And Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to another episode of Wrong Side Simulations, bringing you the best content, the wrong side of the airplane, the right seat. And as always, my name is Blake, and I'm a real-world flight dispatcher. I'm going to bring you a little more context to your flight sim viewing experience. And today, I am legitimately very excited for today's stream. This airport, in my opinion, is quite insane. The amount of detail, the amount of frankly, just all of, other than the satellite terminal, all the terminals are modeled on the interior, which we don't usually see that. We typically see, some or like a primary terminal. This airport has like all of them for the most part. The signage, the attention to detail is pretty crazy to me. I don't know about y'all. I saw when we were floating around a second ago, I saw a particular Delta logo that looked pretty dope. Find it again. I think it's right here. Yeah, like it's got that. Like, look at that. To me, it's just really cool attention to detail. Airport's pretty insane. The traffic that you're seeing, all of the airplanes at the gates are all PSXT real traffic. And then their parking is only going to be as good as whatever GSX or parking profiles is in the sim. I'd imagine that's something that if somebody were to go and make a GSX profile with all new corrected parking spots, that would probably be fixed, I would think, because I do see it, like some of the airplanes are a little too far away from where they should be, like the Southwest right here. But I don't know how much that's part of the developer of the scenery or just how PSXT is reading things in the sim. But for me personally, this airport is a 10 out of 10 for me personally. I've already said that once, me personally. But with my rig and all this traffic, and I have AnyBuilds JFK and Zwecky's Newark installed, plus I have the whatever you call it, like the cityscapes or whatever, New York or New York City. I have that installed as well. I've got pretty much everything that you can have, and I'm getting good performance. Usually if I have any stutters, it's due to the traffic. Usually some traffic loading in. But dude, this airport is phenomenal in my opinion. I'm impressed. And this just goes to show what developers can do if they want to put in the effort, take the time, the attention to detail, do the research. They can make airports just out of this world. Oh shit, we almost had a... Oh no! This is supposed to be real traffic, like ADSB feed. We got some death over here too. Yeesh. Anyways, but yeah, pretty much everything is modeled. I've been to LaGuardia. It's been like 5 years since I've been to LaGuardia, so I can't remember much, and I believe that we were in this satellite terminal over here, which that one's not modeled. Hey, look at that, 321 EO 702. I delivered that airplane. Anyways, I think that's what I remember is that satellite terminal, so I can't tell you about the accuracy of the modeling, but just the fact that we have as much modeling as we do tickles my fancy quite a bit. I wish at least one of these two American Airlines hangars doors were open, and maybe you could park an airplane in here, like spawn it in here. It's cool that we like at least have this modeled and we can see it, but it'd be even cooler if we'd be able to pull an airplane into there. But it's kind of kills the immersion when all of the doors are closed and you can't park an airplane or like use a pushback toolbar for those of you who still have that or use it, or you could tow the airplane into the hangar, that kind of stuff. that's one little criticism, one little change that I would like to see. I think that's about it. When I was getting thumbnails yesterday, I started kind of, scooting my camera around the airplane to get screenshots for my thumbnails, which led to me kind of looking around. So for me, this is not my first look. I haven't looked at this much of the airport, but this is not my first look. But I figured for many of you in the chat who didn't see any streams yesterday, this might be your first look. So I figured we would look at it together. What is this building here? Almost looks like some old school Southwest. No idea what this building is, but it looks kind of cool. Is there any signage anywhere that would tell us what this is? I don't know. But anyways, this airport's pretty sick. I like it a lot. I've never been the biggest in flying into the Northeast. Just because in general, as far as the scenery, it's kind of meh for me. I'd rather go fly out west with the mountains. But I do think that this airport is going to have me flying into here a little bit more. It has nothing to do with the quality of the airport or airports in the area, just kind of the, I don't know. The Northeast is just meh to me. Anyways, let's get over to our airplane, wherever the hell I parked it. Should be right here. How is that? There we go. All right. Over to the chat finally. Actually, tell you what. As we always got to do, shout out to all of the channel members. We got a solid 53 of them. And that's going to be, one second, my mouse where I need it. Pilot Porter, Dustin, D Champ, Cali Simmer, Ford Contour, Hillbilly Gypsy, Zach Hamilton, Bravo Charlie, Gavin, Chapman, Zolt, Skyfall, Jose, Andrew Something, Brett Smith, Shadow Dark, Image Seeker, Zach Winnick, Marco, VR Sim Pilot, J Foot, Drew Stone, Big Ralph, Abdelio, Rev, Cold Bay, Captain Shack, Kieran, Zato Flies, Buckeye Fly, Plain Nuts, Kieran Anderson, Cody Pele. 226 Enforcement, Captain Nate, Tyler Rocks, Gold Engine CST Gaming, Joe SDC, Captain Geo, Andy Ivy, J Queen, Kivo G, Dancing Parrot, Ryan Sepper, Shadow, JR3000, Wes, Oralos Fires, my camera's getting in the way, Josh, Sioux Falls, Tenur Amebia, Nabil, and Lightspeed. Huge shout out to all of you guys. Thank y'all so much for the continued support. Hope y'all are having a great day. And over to the chat. I could see the chat was kind of popping off out of my peripherals as I was driving the camera around. So let's say hello to everybody in the chat. We got Cali Simmers in the house. Great to see you, my darling. Hope you're doing well. Zach Hamilton, thank you so much, dude, for letting me know that Active Sky was out. If it wasn't for you, we would not be taking a look at that today. And on that note, I want everybody to know that the weather you are seeing is Active Sky Next weather. If you are unfamiliar with the Active Sky Next, or Active Sky Microsoft, whatever they're calling it now, Active Sky. Active Sky is a weather engine, injects weather into the sim based off of real world. Supposed to depict the weather in a much more realistic way, higher tops, wind shear, all the things. If you get Active Sky, I highly suggest that you go into options. There's a lot of different options in here, things to turn on, turn off, from how often the weather is updating. It's downloading new weather every 15 minutes or however long you want it to. if you wanted to update when you're on short final or not. Like, there's a lot of different options, a lot of different things to use in here. SimBrief User ID can automatically plug in your flight plan so that it knows and it can focus on the weather along your flight plan. You got realism mode. It can depict hurricanes, historical weather, lots of different things. I've used Active Sky for many years. Now the only thing that we need is for aircraft devs to be able to inject this weather into the airplane, and they will be able to do that. It's just a matter of them, I guess, Active Sky making this available to them so that they can take Active Sky's weather, inject it into the airplane so that we can have weather radar. So that is something to look forward to. I'm, in a very quiet kind of way, am hoping, because, you know, Fenix just updated the other day, right? So I'm kind of hoping that behind the scenes that maybe they've already turned this on. So when we turn on weather radar, that maybe we would see something. Highly doubt it, but my hopes are very, ever so slightly up there. But anyways, continuing on, Micah Messer's in the house. My man, what's going on, dude? Great to see you. Joe Hatch, welcome, dude. Image Seeker, great to see you as well. Lightspeed, Armchair Captain, great to see you, dude. Pro Dutch Gamer, welcome. Captain McGee, great to see you, dude. Let's see, who else do we have? D-Champ's in the house. D-Champ's going on, dude. Great to see you, man. Welcome. JJ Stevens, FPS not bad. I agree. Getting pretty good frame rates. Now I do have a 4090 and all that good shit, so that does obviously play a part. But let's see, anybody else? Kenny Myers, great to see you, dude. Greetings. Kieran, great to see you, dude. No Bills in the house. In the house, in the chat. The chat is the house. Captain Shark, great to see you, man. Lot of activity in the chat. And guys, before we get rolling, if you can, please smashy the likety button. Would greatly appreciate it. Would be awesome. Obviously helps the algorithm and all that bullshit. So I would love to read everybody's messages in the chat. I'll try to skim through some of them. Otherwise, if I try to read all of them, we're going to take forever to get out of here. And we already know that I'm pretty in depth on the pre-flight stuff. Some drop LaGuardia interest in seeing if I'm also afraid of the impact performance. Already heavy area. Yep, I agree. So far, performance is good. We'll see what happens once we fire up the airplane and start using a bit more of the computer's resources. Mister, yeah. I think we had that conversation last time, but I think whenever I responded, you may have already been out of the chat. But yeah, dude, I'll definitely do so. I would love to do that. Yep, Active Sky's $25. LaGuardia, I want to say is around that same price. No, I don't remember how much it is. I love this auto GSX shit. It is just, it's the tits. Let's go. The garbage doesn't look so garbage anymore, at least. Yep. Yeah, it don't look like garbage, but its traffic is garbage. ATC delays is garbage. Their sensitivity to any kind of weather is garbage. Alright, MK Studios, well, I already have it, so it's not showing me the damn prices. So on Sim Market, oh, that's the field there. Ugh, get out of here. It is $18 USD. So LaGuardia by MK Studios, $18. Don't make the mistake of buying the Feel There one. The Feel There is not what you want at all, in the least. Let's see. I really wish the static aircraft would spawn in the correct positions at the gates, too far back. Yeah, some of them are. Again, I don't know if that's just the PSXT traffic, how it's reading, what it reads. But at least they're not static. Now, again, if somebody went and made a custom GSX profile for this airport, a lot of that could be corrected, I think. Especially these heads popping out of the, the jetway. Almost all the airports have that problem. Yeah, it does seem like that. I do wish jetways connected to... Yeah, same. And depending on your source of AI traffic, they will. FSLTL, it'll work, but with PSXT, it does not. Gate 69, nice. Alright, I'll tell you what, guys, because we're going to be here forever if I'm trying to catch up. My chat is not usually popping off that fast. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. If you could just excuse me, I'm FO trying to get to my flight deck. Please get out of my way. Thank you. All right, let's get this thing going. We're not going to do a super in-depth pre-flight. I want to see how Active Sky runs. All right, crew supply, ground control, CVR test. Get the evac control over to captain only. ADIRS 1, 2, and 3. Nav logo lights on. No smoking auto. Arm the emergency lights. Get a little air up in her. And we go flight directors, constraints, VORs. Flight directors, constraints, VORs on this side. Coming down, let's get that. Ground clutter. What does GCS stand for? Ground clutter. Suppression. Ground clutter suppression. Get that into auto. CCAS to auto. I like all. And we'll scoot our seat back so that we can get into our seat. Let's check our oxygen. All sounding good. Let's get our EFB set up. Ground services is rolling. Mass and balance, we'll leave that there. Let's come down to here. Atsu. Ooh, I'm noticing some shit. Yep. What else did this change? Lens flare, lens correction, depth of field. Balloon definitely coming off. I just updated drivers last night, so it reset a lot of this stuff. Okay. There we go. I knew something looked different. It didn't look as clear and clean. That kind of sucks too, because everything would have looked crisper and sharper during our little floaty around of the airport. Alrighty. So we're going to be Delta 1004 today, LaGuardia to Detroit. Might come back, or we might fly to somewhere that's got thunderstorms so we can see how Active Sky rolls all that. Alright, div strip flow data. Let's go check our nav database. 18 April to 15 May. It is current. If you have not updated your nav database, new nav database is out. Go update your nav databases. Init, initialize request. AOC uplink is successful, and we are Delta Airlines 1004. We're going to be cruising at CI 35, cruising altitude 36,000 feet, the temperature of -56, ground temp is 8, tropopause 38,000 feet even. Flight plan. Departing off of, I believe they're departing off runway 13. Stand by while I take a look-sees at the ATIS. In fact, actually, I forgot. Let's see. What is it? Active skies. If you go to 122, I think it's 00 or 02. It'll give you an ATIS. Well, it's going to give you the weather. It's not going to give you like the ATIS. Let's try 00 first. Okay, so it just gave me the weather. What is the weather doing though? I feel like this ain't. That's not right. LaGuardia. Victor 1751 050 at 20 knots, 10 statute miles, fuel at 900, overcast 1100, temperatures 8, dew point 4, altimeter 3012. ILS runway 4, approaching use, landing runway 4, departing 13. Alright, so we're just going to let active sky do its thing. It didn't start doing that until I dialed this. I don't know if y'all could even hear it. I might have to set active sky as an audio source for y'all to hear it. But basically all you're hearing is like an AOS type weather. So anyways, 13. This has us on no SID. I would imagine it'd be like the LaGuardia something. Like area departure. Gale, Detroit, arrival. We're going to go ILS 21 left. Yeah. And then Farrell 2, Jackie transition, approach via, probably Cabo. Yep. Let's drop that in there. Insert. Check for any discons. Cool, all that looks good. Typically here we would check, make sure every waypoint on the OFP is in there. We're going to skip that for time purposes. Secondary flight plan, init, KLGA, KLGA. This is going to be for the engine fail. Secondary, LaGuardia, departure off 13. If we needed to come back, obviously in real life we're probably going to go back. We would probably go to JFK, much longer runways. But for shits and gigs, we'll just say we'd come back to LaGuardia. LaGuardia would do ILS 4, no star, and no VIA. Radnav, drop in LaGuardia. Wind, get our wind data uplink. Sweet. The NIT B page, where I boarded up, so these numbers are live. Zero fuel weight's 128.8 with a CG of 30.7. Taxi fuel, we're looking at 700 pounds. Route reserve, and this is the thing that always pisses me off in the any builds, 320, you can't zero out the route reserve. We have no alternate, and we have a 45-minute reserve. Block fuel, be 14.1. We'll skip perf right now. Prague, K LaGuardia, 04. That's for the engine fill. All right, performance. 1.3, dry, flap config, optimal, force toga. Yes, we're pretty heavy, full boat. We'll go packs. Let's do a full send. Packs off. Sync all this stuff up. That says altimeter 3012. Conditions where we're at. Let's see what it says. I guess maybe, I don't know. Refresh the ATIS. Okay. Interesting. So the winds are correct. 10 statute miles scattered at 900. And it's currently few at 900. Okay, so this, yeah, this is a little bit old. Timestamp on here is 1720 Zulu, whereas the current ATIS is 1751. Which means there was a new METAR observed and published at 1751. So it's a tad behind, and these just needs to update. Let's see. I wish there was a way to force it, although we shouldn't have to. It's the whole purpose of having live weather. Now I think it went to what it did because of scattered versus, well, scattered or few, it'd be similar to this. So maybe these cloud conditions are relatively accurate. Okay. Let's calculate. We got flaps 1 down 0.3, 18, 29, 29. Thrust reduction, acceleration, climb altitudes. I want to look at my real life charts and see what. I'm sure LaGuardia has to have something special. Company, airport data. Departures, refer to complex special procedure, engine failure during takeoff, departure clearance, contact clearance delivery, 5 minutes prior to pushback. Oh, we need to connect to VATSIM. Okay. Engine start clearance not required unless specified. Departure delays. Runway 13, Goldman, Nathans, and LaGuardia departures from runway 13 have all engines operating. Takeoff considerations required manual modification of acceleration altitude on perf takeoff page of the McDo. Refer to complex special procedures in the 10-7. All engines operating da da da. Okay, so I need a 10-7. 10-7. Reaching 1500, acceleration and accelerate and retract flaps. Engine failure during takeoff. Coney climb, Flushing climb, or Whitestone climb below 430 feet. Climbing via runway heading, reaching 1100. Da, 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 da. Okay. Let's see. So that's correct. Engine out. It's going to be 1100. Cool. We can send the rest of this to the McDo. Looks good. Flight plan. DC Center, Boston Center, but no New York Center, and JFK Tower is on. So I think we're uncontrolled. $18.7. Cool.
Agora traffic entre 349 Tesla John Street inbound base 16 less runway.
Let's see. I want SIDS. LaGuardia 7 departure. Gale 5,000 is the initial. Cool. Okay. Looking good there. Fire tests are good. Why didn't it give me... It usually gives me, I wonder if my flight plan dropped because I hadn't blocked out by the departure time. Okay. Let's brief it real quick. It's going to be a right seat takeoff. Aircraft type is a A320 for tail strike avoidance. We have no MLs, no CDLs. It's going to be a 2-engine taxi. We're going to head over to runway 13. We'll push back, nose left, and head out to Echo. Cross 4 at Echo. Obviously, we got traffic inbound on 4, so we're going to be watching out for that. Echo over to Charlie Charlie, Golf Papa, runway 13. Weather is not really a factor. Terrain's not a factor. We do have obstacles in the area, so we'll be on the lookout for that. We got 1 runway to cross, no hot spots other than on the takeoff roll. Emergency procedures before V1 will be my decision to reject. We'll complete stop, set the parking brake, call flight central stations, analyze situation, call for any ECAM actions or emergency evacuation checklists as required. I'll also be on the radios to advise any traffic in the area of our intentions. After 80 knots in the high-speed regime, we're only going to abort for engine fire, engine fail, low wind shear, anything that select the aircraft's unsafe for takeoff. If we pop an engine after V1, we're going to go flying. We'll speed up, clean up, avoid any obstacles, sort out the issue, and we'll come back to runway 4, is what we have set up now. Or we might go over to JFK where there's longer runways. Let's see, if all goes as planned, we're going to fly the LaGuardia 4 Gale transition departure with an initial climb of 5,000 feet. 5,000 is blue, and we're currently squawking 1,200. Alright. Cockpit prep. Maintenance log and tails. Onboard and check. Gear pins, covers removed. Seatbelt signs are on. ADIRS. R and nav. Fuel. We need 14.1, and we've got 14.1 on board. Altimeters 3012 is set. EFBs checked. Cockpit prep's complete. Before start checklist is going to be next. Let's get the beacon light on. Let's get the doors closed. And I'm going to kill, since we're on VATSIM for now, I'm going to kill the traffic. Cool. Get all my shit squared away. Why do we have fuel tank? And we got some let's see.
LaGuardia traffic, Phenom 907 Sierra Papa 4600 descending direct the airport for the downwind ILS runway 4 LaGuardia.
Okay, that was weird. This shouldn't be here. This shouldn't be here. We start engine, see what happens though. It's interesting. Cat 2 and up. It's probably because of that. ACC ESS feed. Alright, before start checklist, windows, doors, and slides. Also, why are we... Oh, these sons of bitches never... Alright. Windows, doors, and slides, closed and arm. Beacon's on. Thrust lever's idle. Parking brake is on. And transponder is in auto. Before start checklist is complete. "10-foot giants on this flight." Quite a lot of NBA players. Yeah, some super tall folks with their heads popping out. It's like when you switched that frequency, the weather cleared out. Yeah, I think it was just updating at the same time that I did that. Does he also use real traffic along with PSXT? Yep, I do. You have to use both. The real traffic is the traffic data itself, and then PSXT is the injector. iRobot, what's going on, man? Great to see you. Flying your Delta CFMs today. Why is it sunny now? It's cloudy in real life. I don't know. I think it's just reading a scattered or few cloud layer. But that's not the only cloud layer. So yeah, there should be other stuff above it. I thought the same thing. Yeah, windows left. Yeah, not sure what happened. Whether it was cloudy and dialed in frequency, the weather cleared out. Looks like clouds building back in. Maybe a bug that needs to be fixed. It's probably still after 25. Yeah, even if they can inject the weather into the weather radar, that alone is worth $25 for me. Wow, we have lost control. I definitely plan to get it. Definitely should. Tricky work to get Navigraph data into ASFS, but it works. Gotcha. What so what Navigraph data are you trying to get into there? Did you have to use the old school injector or the old school Navigraph hub thing? Any bills just announced CTP sale, Heathrow, JFK, Montreal, and Dublin. Nice. I think I already bought Heathrow. I got JFK. And I have Dublin. So maybe Montreal. 25 to 40% off. That's a pretty good sale. I'm curious to see how it looks up in the clouds. Me too. I just use FSLTL paying for my real traffic. And you know what? I want to try to, before we roll, let's see. Audio, no. What is VATSIM?
Retard.
Ah, my man.
Sup.
Andrew, great to see you, dude. Welcome aboard. I want to try to set an audio capture. Let's call it active sky. So y'all can hear whenever we make it play. All right, so before we go, let's do this. 2200.
Kilo Lima Golf Alpha Airport Information Kilo 1751 Zulu Weather Wind 053 at 20 Visibility 10 Sky Condition Few clouds at 900 Ceiling 1100 Overcast Temperature 8 Altimeter 3012 Advise on initial contact. You have information Kilo
Kilo, Delta, Tango, Whiskey, Airport Information, Lima, 1753, Zulu, Weather, Wind, 288 at 7, Visibility, 10, Sky Condition, Temperature, 17, Altimeter, 3004, Advise on initial contact, you have information, Lima.
So that's LaGuardia, which is my origin, in Detroit.
Kilo.
Why is it still talking? Which is my destination. So let's see here. If you go to options, audio, ATIS. So in column 1 or column 2, frequency is actively tuned 22.00. Then the ATIS of the closest weather station to the current aircraft position will be played. A 2202 is tuned. Then the ATIS of the active destination will be played. And then 2205 is tuned, and the flight plan is set. A concise weather briefing for the rest of the flight will be played. Let's try that. Shut up, guys. We're over here doing something.
Abbreviated briefing from your current position to Kilo Lima Golf Alpha to Kilo Delta Tango Whiskey. Airmet Tango is valid for turbulence. Valid until 2100 Zulu. For your route of flight, Airmet Zulu is valid for icing. Valid until 2100 Zulu. For your route of flight, Airmet Sierra is valid for IFR and mountain obscuration. Valid until 2100 Zulu. For your route of flight, no segments active for your route of flight. Current weather conditions: Kilo Lima Golf Alpha. Wind 053 at 20. Visibility 10. Sky condition: few clouds at 900. Ceiling 1100. Overcast. Temperature 8. Altimeter 3012. For the destination, at your estimated arrival time, wind 288 at 7. Visibility 10. Sky condition: temperature 17. Altimeter 3004. Winds aloft for the en route area at 4000 feet. Wind 266 at 30,000 feet. Wind 286 at 24 at 39,000 feet. Wind 294 at 30 for the destination at 34,000 feet. Wind 287.
Wow. Fucking airmets and sigmets. That's pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. That's kind of cool. Damn. Alright. Let's get going. Fuck. LaGuardia traffic Delta 1004 pushing back. Gate Alpha 14. LaGuardia. Alright, let's rock and roll. Over to start. Oh, what the fuck, dude? Out of nowhere, my head tracking just stops. Rolling one.
LaGuardia traffic, Phenom 7, Sierra Pops on the downwind, runway 4, LaGuardia.
I hate that. Now I'm not going to have head tracking for the rest of the flight. Brake set, cleared off headset, clear disconnect. We'll see y'all on the next one. Be looking for the pin off the right. Dude, that's crazy. Eric Navigraph Hub doesn't have... Oh, yeah, okay. You basically just have to copy the data from one of the planes that you have installed in the Navigraph data folder. Okay.
LaGuardia traffic, Phenom
So now,
7, Sierra Papa's on the base turn, runway 4, LaGuardia.
if I input my flight sim, or my sim brief plan, yeah, I guess... Yeah, okay, now it's making sense. After Skynex would definitely need that same weather or the same nav data, so that those waypoints, you know, it'll know where it's at and it can put them in. Is it a bug with Track R? I don't know. It's something with the sim. The sim's just like stopping. You know, like on the Track R, you got your two lights. You got the one on the left for detecting the sensor, and then you got the one on the right for like showing that the sim is running head tracking. And it's the one on the right that's stopping, so it's telling me it's like stopping within the sim itself. All right, oof. Flash a little light at him. Oh my God. Let's try. This is not good. So I'd be doing this.
LaGuardia traffic, Phenom 7, Sierra Pop, turning final runway 4, LaGuardia.
Man, I don't have to be resetting my damn view every time. Okay, there we go. Now we're good. Yeah, that light's still out, so it's not. Head tracking's not working. That sucks. I used to call into 1-800 weather brief all the time when I was learning to fly. Now I do the briefings myself in Foreflight. But if I ever have a question, I should or shouldn't. If I ever have a question, if I should or shouldn't, I call. Yeah, that's definitely smart. So when you say you do it yourself, you just look at the airmets and sigmets yourself, right? And just kind of
LaGuardia traffic, Phenom 7 Sierra Papa.
brief it up yourself.
15 mile final, runway 4, LaGuardia.
All right. Aft start flow. Flaps 1, down 0.3. We still got that AC ESS fault. Everything's green. Might just be light or sensor or something. Okay. After start checklist, anti-ice is off. Yellow pump is off. Road trim 0. After start checklist is complete. Brake check. Pressure 0.
Ahora traffic in the building 2349 on the left side, runway 4.
LaGuardia traffic. Delta 1004 is going to be taxiing runway 13 via Echo Charlie Charlie Golf Papa 13. We're going to hold short of 4 for inbound traffic. LaGuardia. Clear left and right.
And an 8.5 mile final for runway 4, LaGuardia. Speed 120.
Runway final runway 4, 20 miles, speed 180.
LaGuardia traffic. Delta 1004 is going to cross runway 4 at Echo. And we'll announce when we're clear. LaGuardia. Yellow. Thank you much. I don't have the Fenix gateway on, so y'all probably can't hear the flight attendant. LaGuardia traffic. The 1004 is clear. Runway 4 at Echo. LaGuardia.
LaGuardia traffic, Airbus Foxtrot, Zulu X-ray Sierra. We're on the downwind runway 4, 4004 for 3000.
LaGuardia traffic, Phenom 7, Sierra Pop 6 mile final, runway 4, LaGuardia.
Ahora traffic in the building 2349, 18 miles, 173. 3000.
Alright, flight controls.
And
Check.
just for information, ground contact at 19.
Full up. Full down.
1900, you said?
Neutral.
Affirm.
Roger, thank you.
Full left. Full right. Neutral rudder. Full left. Full right. Neutral. Flight controls checks complete.
29, 16 mile, maintaining 170 on the 5.
And runway contact about 4.
Thank you.
And 7 Sierra pops on a 3.5.
Alrighty. Tax checklist. Gross weights compared to complete pitch trim is 29.9% CG set. V1 VRV2 flex 118, 129, 129 no flex. Flaps config 1 plus F. Flight controls are checked. ECAM memo takeoff all green. ECAM status is checked. Predictive wind shears on auto. TCAS code set TRA. Cabin crews advised. Mini briefs complete. Lineup checklist. Takeoff runway 13 is confirmed inside outside. Fuel. We have a min fuel of 11.5. We got 13.9 on board. Engine mode selectors to normal, and bleed packs are set. Pack 1 and 2, we know that.
329, 12 miles,
Alright, lineup checklist complete. LaGuardia traffic Delta 4 is going to be lining up and waiting runway 13. LaGuardia. Alright, there he is. Brake set.
LaGuardia traffic, Zulu 3 Sierra, turning base, runway 4.
Runway heading 134. And once he's clear, we'll be able to rock and roll. Oh, message.
Traffic runway 4 is clear for 7 Sierra pop.
LaGuardia traffic Delta.
329, 7 miles,
LaGuardia traffic. Oh man, this whole time. LaGuardia traffic Delta 1004, runway 13. We're departing and exiting the airspace to the northwest. LaGuardia. This whole time I wasn't transmitting. Didn't have my PTT set. Alrighty, let's rock and roll. Mantel SS runway auto thrust blue.
LaGuardia traffic, Airbus, Zulu 3
B1.
Sierra, we're on the 19-mile final, runway 4.
329, light on runway.
Positive, gear up. LaGuardia traffic Delta 04 is clear. Runway 13 exiting airspace to the northwest. Final call. LaGuardia.
Traffic is fast.
LaGuardia traffic Delta 511 lining up by runway 13, LaGuardia.
Flaps 1. Speed checks. Flaps 1. After takeoff checklist. Under gears up. Flaps retracted APU's off. After takeoff checklist is complete. Direct gale, insert. See this breakout. 4 for 5. Let's keep it going. Let's take it up to 36. Autopilot on.
Pocket in runway by the runway
511, taking off runway 13, LaGuardia traffic.
This is juice in V1 terms. It's just it just looks so good. So good. But yeah, Messer, I forgot that Foreflight will, like, you can put in all of your, you know, your origin, destination, route, and all that stuff, and it'll, like, you can put it in basically to like a briefing packet. I forgot all about that. Yeah, my PTT was not set the entire time. But I'm just a pilot, not someone whose job it is to look at information and make recommendations. So if any questions, I ask a pro. Hell yeah. There's 10,000. We were definitely late, so we're going to get an ADC. Pilot Red Eye, what's going on, dude? Great to see you, man. Ahoy, ahoy. Been good, man. Can't complain. Today I am super stoked to have Active Sky out for us. Now we just need devs to turn it on in the airplane so that we can start having some weather radar. Would only take about, what, 3 years since we've first started getting good airplanes. Tom's. Great to see you, dude. Your flight, DSP and DAL. I don't know. We're doing LaGuardia to Detroit in Delta.
LaGuardia traffic, Zulu Sierra 5 mile final runway 4.
That's what we are flying today.
We are 5 mile final runway 4.
Charlie Fox from Zulu X-ray Sierra, the Brady 7050, access to runway 4 line.
Okay, runway 4 line for Zulu X-ray Sierra.
Tall station, LaGuardia speaking out, current winds are 050 at 20.
Ah, LaGuardia Tower just got on. Damn. Sorry, bro. You missed us.
LaGuardia Tower, American.
Kilo, Delta, Tango, Whiskey, airport information, Oscar 1753, Zulu, weather, wind 288 at 7, visibility 10, sky condition.
And I anticipate we'll probably have some smooth rides. We'll get that seatbelt sign off. Wes, hey, how was LaGuardia do? LaGuardia is, I'm going to give it a 9.99 out of 10. And the only reason they don't get that last little point is because there's two American Airlines hangars that they're kind of modeled on the inside. You can see through the hangar the hangar doors, but the doors are closed. Give me at least one where the hangar door's open so we can put a damn airplane in there. That's the only thing I got negative to say. Bam. Tom said, oh man, this guy at it again. Image Seeker. Unbelievably kind of you. I don't know why I don't get an alert for that. I see the thing, but it doesn't alert my headset. Dude, thank you again. Hella nice of you. Definitely extending out my members intro by quite a bit. Dude, thank you, man. That is very kind of you. Never have to do that. Sometimes asked, are you flight dispatch instructor too? Because in the past, Delta has formed Air France flight instructor or flight dispatcher. Yeah, I am. I guess in a way I am. Before I became a manager of flight dispatch, I was a trainer. Whenever we had new dispatchers coming onto the floor, I would sit with them for a few weeks and train them up. So yeah, I have been a dispatch instructor. Or I guess a trainer. I've never been an instructor, now that I think of that verbiage. But you know, I've never been an instructor. I do give a lot of input to our DTI's dispatch training instructors. There's a lot of, they try to throw in a lot of aircraft system stuff, and I'm more of the aircraft systems guy amongst most folks in our office, other than like maintenance control. So a lot of times the instructors will come to me with questions about, for example, like Cat 3 operational fail versus operational passive. Like, what does that mean? What is that? Stuff like that. That was a recent question that one of the guys came to me about. So, like, in a way, yes, in a way, no. What is the price for LaGuardia? LaGuardia is $18, and I would say worth every penny. So is it just any builds that has that on sale? Let me go to Orbix.com. I bought it off Orbix. And I did think that it was, let's see. see. Orbix has it right now at $17, but it is slightly on sale. So yeah, $17 to $18 depending on where you get it at. Pretty soon Blake's members shout out will be a stream like his first 3 hours on members. One day it'll get so long I'll just have to like sorry guys, I can't do this. I wish any builds or someone would do update for Atlanta. Yeah, now Imagine Sim recently did an update to their Atlanta, maybe like a month ago. But it's the only option out there other than Asobo's, and we all know how Asobo is with the performance of their handcrafted airports. Guys, if you are enjoying the content, please smash that like button. You have to be subscribed if you're in the chat, so at least we all know that everybody in the chat is subscribed. If you're enjoying the content, please smash the like button, subscribe, share with your friends, all that good stuff. Definitely helps out the algorithm. I'm trying to watch my language a little bit more to see if that affects the algorithm. It definitely seems like it does. I'm going to eventually just make a banner going across thanking members. Yeah, if I knew how to do that, I would probably already be doing that. I just don't know how to do that. So let's see up here kind of what this shows as far as clouds. Definitely clouds where we're at. And so I would expect that once we get over whatever lake this is, we'll stop seeing as many clouds. It won't be a solid layer based off of this. So if this info is what's being injected into the sim, that's what I would expect. So we're going to keep a lookout for that. Waypoint nuts. Where's plane nuts when we need them? I want to change these favorites. I do not know where I do that, but I'm going to do it. Let's check out the interior of this airplane. Now, if it were me, as the author of this livery, I don't know if I would have put these here just because you don't have them on the headrests. So I probably wouldn't have put them there. Unless you're going to put them on the headrests. But I love how in-depth we're getting with liveries these days. From all the signage and the safety cards, like this kind of stuff is just wholesome. I really hope PMDG redoes their cabin. Their cabin could be maybe a little bit better. I don't know. At least let us open the damn cockpit door at a minimum. Initially, when it came out, we couldn't even go through the cockpit door. At least now we got that, I guess. Got all the Delta signage. which I love. You can tell the doors are armed, which has nothing to do with the livery. Let's turn the seatbelt sign off. Bing! Look at that. Nobody's in the lab, so if we need to go take a shit, we can go do that. I don't know if you've ever noticed either, but in the Fenix, this glows in the dark at nighttime. Oh wow, I've never noticed that. Yep, see? Floor illuminates. It's pretty cool. I wish we could open and close the window shades though. I wish we could flip out the jump seat. I wish we could open the lav. I wish we could open all of these. I wish we could brew some coffee. Wish you could just like mess with everything. Open overhead bins. Open tray tables. I want all the things. That's how you know I'm a simmer. Sorry, Phil. There, your LaGuardia is going in the trash. Yeah, I just straight up deleted mine. You need a cuss button that'll mute you. Yeah, or like a soundboard. Every time I want to say it, beep, hit the beep button. Yeah, we need an improvement to the update. Yeah, I mean, I don't really have a huge problem with Imagine Sims Atlanta. Like, it's not a killer for me, but for me, as long as I just have something that's decent, like better than Feel There quality, I'm good. Okay, thanks for your informations. In a few months, I will be Flight Dispatcher 2, I hope. There are some exams, but I work a lot to become a good flight dispatcher like you, I think. Hell yeah, man. Awesome. So, Tom-Toms. So, I can tell just from like your English, you're probably not from the United States, right? So, what requirements do you have with where you're at to become a flight dispatcher or to exercise, your authority as a flight dispatcher? In the United States, we are required to obtain an FAA dispatch license, which takes about 5 to 6 weeks. We have to take the same test that pilots take for their airline transport pilot certification, all that kind of stuff. And you have to be 23 years old as well here in the States. And once you have all that, then make sure I'm not going to go through Toronto Center. No, we're not. But once you have all that, then you are legal to dispatch. Lake Erie. Yes, I do not know my lakes, like, at all. BW Flight Simulation. Any thoughts on Active Sky? Not just yet, because I haven't seen it in its prime. So far we've only seen it just as purely a weather injector Like I would like to fly into or around some thunderstorms. I'd like to get into some wind shear scenarios. Scenarios, not scenarios. But it does have a lot of options and customization from the main menu if you've never used it before. From audio, like one thing that was actually, I will say this, I forgot about this. Something that's really cool. You can tune a few different frequencies to get different ATISs. You can get an ATIS for where your aircraft is closest to, an ATIS for your destination if you have a flight plan set. And then also if your flight plan set, if you tune 122.05, it'll give you a full weather brief from origin across your route. So it'll give you airmets, sigmets, all that kind of stuff, and then your destination weather. Super, super cool. There's a lot of customization in here. It will play. Oh, it's got wake turbulence, guys. At least it says it here. Now I don't know what airplanes it detects. So let's see. Because I did notice when I was in the map mode earlier, it was detecting all of the live traffic around us. I have since killed the live traffic and we're on VATSIM. Alright, so let's see. So this guy, Delta 511, they're at basically 32,000 feet. So let's see if we can find them on Volanta. And if we see them on Volanta, we know that that is for sure VATSIM traffic. And right away, I'm not seeing them. Oh, there he is. Okay. Hell yeah. Dope. So that was the first thing I was wondering, right, is what aircraft is it detecting to even build wake turbulence off of? We can see that it can detect VATSIM traffic. It was detecting all of my live, real-life traffic earlier. So I guess that's what it's detecting, or what it's building the wake turbulence off of. So if we go to options, let's see, simulator depiction, no. Wind options. It's got turbulence effects. Max wind shear, you can kind of reduce the wind shear. Let's see, wake turbulence strength. Sets the overall strength of wake turbulence. Got it set to 0. That's how it came. I was like, we'll try that first. Yeah. General turbulence, wake turbulence, wind shear, all sorts of stuff. Realistic thunderstorm, up and down drafts. So I think we're gonna have to go fly around in some thunderstorms after this leg. I was initially wanting to fly back to LaGuardia and shoot an approach into LaGuardia with the new scenery, but I mean, we've all seen like new airports. New airports are great and all, and LaGuardia is a solid 9.99 out of 10. But I really want to see, updrafts, downdrafts, all that stuff. That's what I want. So I think that's what we're going to do. After we land here, let's see, where are we going to go fly to afterwards? We could probably do like St. Louis to Minneapolis. I kind of want to take off out of the thunderstorms. There's some pretty strong sails right there. Got some down in Louisiana. We could take off out of my hometown, which is right here in Monroe, Louisiana. And maybe fly to Jackson, Mississippi, or Memphis. Where is Memphis? Right there. So we can do like a little quick hop. I just want to see what the thunderstorms are doing. That's just rain up there. Rain in Florida. So yeah, we're going to do something in thunderstorms to really get a good look at how Active Sky handles the weather. Able to tell what the tops are on that weather. I don't know if you can do it through Active Sky. I have resources myself that I can. And we can definitely kind of cross-check. Yeah, I don't see. I just see clouds. Visibility, wind, shear, and warnings. What does shear show? Don't see any shear. We would probably want to find somewhere though that's got very high surface winds. Damn, we don't have any like good low pressure systems kicking up some. LaGuardia had some pretty strong gusts. 20 knots. Here's our SIGMETs and AirMETs. Moderate turbulence between 14,000 and 36,000 feet. Conditions. I can't remember what CONTG is. Contingent? I don't know. That's the main part about it though, right? Mod turbulence between 14,000 and 36,000 feet. So this is the data that it's reading whenever it's reading off our stuff. Let's see, here's convective segment. This red one. And this is probably a way to tell the tops based off the segment. We gotta, it's hard to get on just the one you want because it's reading like all of them. That's icing. Here we go, convective. Area of embedded thunderstorms moving from 220 at 40 knots, tops up to flight level 400. So there you go. So we would know to expect 40,000 foot tops in that area. Based off the SIGMET. PNDG 777 will have a cockpit door working. Yeah, I did see that. So my thought is like, all right, if you got one in the 777, let's get one going in the 737, shall we? That's a start, but to reach the level of Fenix, they need more integration with GSX and a better EFB. Yeah, and you know, somebody asked Randazzo about the GSX. He hardly even knew what the hell they were talking about. Like everybody saw how GSX is working with the latest version of Fenix, and everybody likes it, right? Like we don't have to do anything. It's, you know, it's the most immersive way to do it. And he was like, somebody asked, was like, you know, GSX integration, and he was like, yeah, I don't really know exactly what that means, but like, yeah, you'll be able to use GSX with it. And I'm sure everybody was just like, no, dumbass, it's not what we're talking about. We just want to click a button and it do its thing. So hopefully Fenix set the bar, and other devs who know what we're talking about, and hopefully they get it implemented. Your cab brew the coffee in the BAE 146. Yeah, I saw that on one of V1 streams, and that's not an airplane for me. That's one that'll get me cussing a lot. If you want to fly through thunderstorms, need to be around the Missouri and southern Illinois today. Yeah, we're going to do something out that way there. There's just not much. We could take off from Springfield, Illinois, and go to Minneapolis. Try to climb through some of that stuff. But I want to find like the worst, most severe cells, and like take off from an area over there. My man, FO Pilot Death, what's going on, dude? Mr. Wrong Side, what's good? You see it, dude. We are cruising on along. We are running Active Sky. Just came out today. Thanks to Zach pointing that out. And then we took off from LaGuardia. Did a little quick look at LaGuardia. Solid, solid airport. Definitely worth the money. So the weather tab that we just pulled up, that is Active Sky. So this is brand new, just came out today. Active Sky has been in the game, in the flight sim game, for many years. They've made weather engines for FSX and for Prepared and for X-Plane. They finally have it for Microsoft Flight Sim. I don't know how they're injecting the weather, but I guess they have found maybe an external environment or something to make it work, because we all know that the Microsoft Flight Sim weather API is closed. You know, only official partners of Microsoft Flight Sim can use the weather data. So, but it's called Active Sky. It's about 25 bucks, and it can inject historical weather, live weather, hurricanes, wake turbulence, wind shear, updrafts, downdrafts, all those things. Supposedly it can, anyways. We have yet to see it for ourselves, but that's what we're going to try to do. Moderate risk of severe weather in St. Louis today. Alright. Well, maybe we'll take off from St. Louis. I got this one sexy sail in, like, to the southeast of Kansas City. It's like I want to fly through that one. And we'll see where the weather's at whenever we land in Detroit. See if there's any good plane spotting on today. Mickey Mike's flying. He's flying Sun Country Ops from Detroit to Minneapolis to Chicago. Looks like he's in Minneapolis now. Damn. We missed him. Would have been cool to hear him on frequency. It's like LAX plane spotting is live. Maybe we'll do a little LAX. Actually, I don't think I can even show this because we're monetized. So So there's also an update to, whoops, I sure didn't hit. Okay. Thought for a second I may have hit my autopilot button. Hey guys, check this out though. It's Embraer 195 E2. I have not seen one of those in person yet. That's cool. Now we just need a good weather radar, please, Asobo. Well, you know, that's kind of the whole thing with this Active Sky weather engine, is that now, because this data is going to be available to aircraft developers. So Fenix can make it where they can, if you're running ActiveSky Next, Fenix will take the weather data from ActiveSky Next and inject it into the airplane for weather radar. So it's kind of the way of circumnavigating the weather API, weather radar issue with Microsoft, which is the biggest reason why I'm most excited about ActiveSky. A stream within a stream. Yeah, we can't show that now. I know V1's got like an agreement with Green Dot Aviation or whatever, but I don't know how you circumnavigate that with YouTube's AI. So for example, long time ago, XP was streaming. I sent him one of my jump seat video footages departing out of Bogota, right? So he showed it on his stream, and then later on, like not too long ago, I think I showed the same thing on my stream, and it's my video footage, right? But because it was on XP's first, YouTube saw that I showed the same content and thought it was XP's because it's on his content first, and it demonetized my live stream because it thought I took content from him, which is not the case, but you know, it's just kind of the AI of YouTube. Oh, there goes a weather update. You see the clouds just kind of broke up a bit. So let's see, where are we at? Let's go clouds. So based off of this, there should still be clouds, but the clouds just pushed out. So let's do this. Conditions. Yeah, so at our current position, the closest weather reported is broken at 1100, broken at 1800, overcast at 2400. This is clear skies, so not sure what's going on there. Maybe I need to start telling this to only update like once every 60 minutes. Changes the frequency of new weather downloads, but you would think you'd want new weather downloads more often. We'll see what it does. I'm hoping too the winds are a little bit smoother in the sim. They're not doing like the constant shit that Microsoft does. Yeah. Oh, no ADC required. Interesting. I thought we were super late. Alright, so let's get through the rest of these chats and then we're going to set up the airplane for arrival. Yes, in the United States, I know there's a license delivered by the FAA. Some of my colleagues came in USA to have FAA certification. Also, the certification is not recognized in the EU. Interesting. So in my dispatch class, we had some folks from the EU. Like we had a chick from Air France getting her certificate because she would end up getting paid more to hold an FAA certificate. At least that's what she said. Now this is back in like 2011 as well, 2012. Let's see. IATA organizations work for European flight dispatcher and have an official certification like in the US. Exams in France to be are difficult. Air France, we have psychometric test, personality test, professional meeting, and business test. Damn. I'm actually a routes management analyst, so I think this job. Oh wow, yeah, that's still a really cool job. If I follow up my airline companies, is in real is a dream. Absolutely. That sounds like I know Delta Airlines, they do some of that. Delta will do personality tests and psychological type tests. Make sure you are what they want. At least they used to. I don't think they're doing them anymore. Sorry for your English. Not a problem, man. Not a problem. I deal with French folks and German folks relatively often doing my delivery flights, so I've kind of gotten used to not terrible English, but not the best English either, I guess. I don't know. But you're fine. I can read what you're saying. Scoot just got their first E2 the other day. Nice. Is there any differences in the cockpit with the E2 compared to the regular ones? Practice guide, do you just install it and it activates on its own? Yes. So all you have to do, load into the sim and just run ActiveSky and run it in live weather, and it will inject live weather. This is still bothering me though, that like it's showing this much cloud, but we're only seeing scattered. Oh yes, this is really cool too. If there's particular conditions that you want to fly in, you can search for different criteria like precip type, visibility, wind speed, precip rate, cloud ceiling, thunderstorms, and it will search for stations that meet this criteria all across the world, and then you can go spawn in there and go fly in those conditions. Super helpful. Okay, let's top hat it real quick, brief it up, and get ready to come on into Detroit. The 5-mile range ring around Detroit, runway 21 left. Clear this out. Prog page, KDTW 21 left. Perf. Let's get our weather conditions.
Kilo, Delta, Tango, Whiskey, airport information. Sierra 1853, Zulu, weather, wind 008 at 4, visibility 10, sky condition, temperature 18, altimeter 3005. Advise on initial contact, you have information. Sierra. Kilo, Delta, Tango, Whiskey, airport information. Sierra 1853, Zulu, weather, wind 008 at 4, visibility 10, sky condition, temperature 18, altimeter 3005. Advise on initial contact, you have information. Sierra.
Nice. Can't believe I was able to get that the first time.
Kilo, Delta.
Now let's cross check it with we see. So what was that timestamp again? Because I think it's old.
Kilo, Delta, Tango, Whiskey, airport information. Tango 1853, Zulu, weather, wind 008 at 4, visibility 10, sky condition, temperature 18, altimeter 3005. Advise on initial contact, you have information. Tango.
So it kind of skipped the ceilings a little bit.
Kilo.
But it might be because the ceilings are so high. So right now, so it has the correct METAR, correct timestamp. Winds are variable at 4 knots. It's giving like an actual true wind direction of 008 degrees, which is closer to 010. So I put in 010. Because you're never going to see 008. It's either going to be 000 or 010 or 020. Never 008. But it left out, it said sky conditions and then went straight to temp. It didn't say what the sky condition was or what the ceilings were, which is 22,000 feet. That's pretty high, so that might be why it's doing that. But still kind of cool to get it audibly without being like pulling up VATSIM or any of that kind of stuff. So our minimum's 832. We'll do that instead of the radio. Cool. Purpose set, fuel prediction. We got 38 minutes of extra gas. Estimated fuel on board at arrival 6.1, which is 600 pounds higher than what's planned, so that's good. Secondary, we'll delete the secondary. We'll copy the active. And I'm going to drop in 22 right just as a backup. We got Zulu. And this one is what? Yankee? Definitely don't want that one. Yeah, that'll work. If we can do pirate, that'll work. Yeah, nice. Okay. Secondary is set up. ILS. On ILS push buttons, we'll go auto brake. Do I even want auto brakes? Nah, we'll go no auto brakes. Cool. Alright, let's talk about it real quick. Okay, so we're going to be coming in on the Farrell 2 RNAV arrival, Jackie transition, bottom altitude of 6,000 feet. Planning ILS runway 21 left. Charts 11-5, effective 10th of October 2019. Frequencies 111.5, final approach course is 216. Intercept the glide slope at Puckle, 2,000 feet. Decision altitude 832, touchdown zone elevation is 632. MSA around the DXO VOR is 2,800 feet. If we go missed, climb to 1,100, and then climb in left turn to 4,000 outbound on the DXO radio 122 to gauge DME 16.0 off the DXO VOR and hold. Continue climb and hold 4,000. Transition altitude is 18,000 feet. We got a standard 3-degree glide slope, approach lights, PAPI on the left, minimums 200-foot ceilings, half-mile visibility, which is totally fine with what we got going on weather-wise. Let's see, runway 21 left, we got high-intensity runway lights, centerline lights, Mauser approach lights, PAPI on the left, 3-degree glide path on the PAPI, runway's grooved, RVR's reporting 8,812 feet from the glide slope, and it's 150 feet wide. When we land, it's going to be a left-hand turnoff, and we're going to aim to jump off at either Whiskey 2 or Juliet. I want to get down to this general area so we can just taxi straight across and into the ramp. Being that it's an ILS, our ILS push buttons are selected. It's going to be a flaps full reverse thrust, no auto brakes. Right seat landing with no MELs, no CDLs. We still have this AC ESS fault, which does not seem to be doing anything. Status page checks out. Electric page checks out as well, so not really sure what's going on there. As far as ATC goes, we have no ATC, so we'll be making our VFR callouts. And our CTAF frequency will be 18.4. If we end up switching our runways to 22 right, then we'll have to switch to 35.0. So 18.4 for now. Cool. Looking good, looking good. I see a familiar name in the chat. Senor Cabana. How's it going, dude? Great to see you, my friend. Wes said, sweet, I have enough on for LaGuardia on my gift card. Hell yeah. Nothing like a free airport. Can you see a difference if you shut it off and use Microsoft Weather? I'm scared to do that. Let's do that on the ground, just to avoid any BS, you know. Maybe I don't want the airplane getting kicked all over the place, disconnecting autopilot. I don't know. I just don't know what's going to happen. That is a very good experiment to run. So let's do that on the ground. I got some VATSIM traffic flying right here. Who'd that be? Well, we can quickly find out. We'll go to map. Looks like that is United 1. It's a 787. Damn, he is up there at like 43,000 feet. We should start seeing... Let's see, all of our clouds are back now. So we should start seeing some less clouds when we get a little further ahead. And it looks like it's starting to maybe read that and react. I don't know. So settings, download interval. Let's try 30 minutes. I'm not sure what... Oh, it's downloading new SIGMETs. Okay. Weather data. Alright, cool. So it was loading stuff. I was wondering why there's a green bar up there. Alright, bottom altitude, what would we say, 6,000, 6,000. God, I love this mini FCU. Makes changing all that stuff super simple. I did pre-order the wind wing. I haven't checked my email. I need to check my email, make sure they haven't sent payment and stuff, because you only have 48 hours, otherwise you lose your spot. Well, Cabana, what's going on, dude? Great to see you, man. Heard a rumor of someone leaving us for Delta in the next class. Interesting. Why 200 feet for minimum? Because there's two different ways of looking at your minimums, right? So, which I did change it to Barrow, but let's go back to it and look. So you have two different units of measurement. You got decision altitude and decision height. Decision altitude is measuring from sea level, whereas decision height is from ground level. But they are both the same. So you take... If we take the touchdown zone elevation, which is 632 feet, if the minimums is 200 foot, so 200 feet from the ground, right? Add 632 to that, add the touchdown zone elevation to that, that gives you 832. So 832 feet MSL is 200 feet AGL. So they're the same thing, just two different units of measurement. And so with that, down here in our McDo, you just choose which one you want to use. So if we want to use MSL or use AGL. So if you're shooting like a Cat 2, Cat 3 ILS, you definitely want to be using the radio. So the radio altimeter is quite important. in a Cat 2, Cat 3 approach. You can use the Barrow, but for a Cat 2, Cat 3, at least for me, I prefer the radio. Now, if you're in an area of uneven terrain, mountainous, hilly terrain, you can't rely on your radio altimeter a lot because it's going to give you not necessarily false callouts, but as the ground is changing below you, your radio altimeter is changing. So when you're around mountainous terrain or hilly terrain, it's best to use Barrow. I think a lot of times most pilots, honestly, unless they're shooting a Cat 2, Cat 3, they're just going to use the Barrow every time. It kind of takes the guesswork out whenever if you're versus a radio altimeter. They thought with this new contract we'd stop losing dispatchers to y'all, but I guess not. Oh wow, y'all about to start negotiations? I thought you just had a new contract. Get us all that big raise. Apparently in our negotiations, we're just like Delta paying plus 1%. But next time our negotiations roll. Oh yeah. So I'm just gonna keep ping-ponging upwards as each company negotiates a new contract. And then my company's going to be still sitting at $28 an hour. Plus 1% then. Won't be until 2026. Will be interesting to see if they come up for us. You're back. I have to go pick up your fiance's car. Enjoy. We're good to see you, dude. Just in case we're gone by the time we get back, I highly doubt we are, though. Jim! Coño! What's going on, man? How you doing? J Queen, yo, Active Sky is out. Yep. Came out today. Yeah, Jim Cabana, he was here. He just had to step out of the chat real quick to go pick up his fiance's car. I'm sure he'll be back. Alright, so here's the interesting thing, guys, for Active Sky. So here is waypoint Nuts. Granted, maybe we can't see 20 miles ahead. I don't know. We'll see when we get over Nuts. But Nuts is 16 miles away. And let's see what the map is showing. Okay, no, the weather has changed. So initially, it was showing that at Nuts, we were kind of out of the clouds. But now that's no longer the case. I wonder where this guy's going. Who is Watt? W-A-T. It's not WestJet. I think it's a Canadian carrier. Alright, so let's do this. Let's see what Foreflight is showing for satellite at Nuts. You know, that doesn't look anything like Active Sky. Those two look drastically different. And then on top of that, the weather just updated and now there's like no clouds in front of us. Hopefully they can refine this, 'cause that's getting a little annoying. I mean, you can like visually see it continuously changing. I don't know, guys. I don't know what to think, in all honesty. And I had the flight plan in, so you think that would make it more accurate. It would know exactly where to really be looking. But I'm sure it's going to take some you know, tuning, refining. So it looks like even if you change the weather, that maybe it's still taking over, which you'd want it to do if you're using it. But having the, at least based off of this, having the clouds off of our right, like that kind of, this looks a little more accurate from this data, but not necessarily what we're seeing in Foreflight. And I, for one, would trust Foreflight a bit more. In live weather mode, weather conditions are updated automatically from actual weather reports in real time. Active sky preset control. Alright, approach checklist. Alright, approach checklist. Briefing is complete. Approach stable by 1,000 feet AGL, which is going to be 1,600 feet MSL. ECAM status is checked. Seatbelt signs on. Minimums Barrow 832 and altimeters 3005 set. Approach checklist complete. How did I do yesterday on the no cussing? I started forgetting about it once we like got the flight going and they started coming out. I wasn't like mad about anything or nothing. It was just, you know, casual cussing, but I didn't do great. I'm doing better today. Your roll tide is not going to faze me. I know what you're trying to do. And Jim. So Jim Cabana was in the chat, but also Mr. Andrew Divers, who also worked with us for a little while. He is in the chat. He's now at Southwest. I'm sure if you saw him, you'd remember him. Just got off work. Time to fly. Heck yeah, man. How much was it? It's about 25 bucks. It's been one interesting day at work. Yeah, changing your flight dispatch software is always, really any software that you're very involved with is always a bit painful. When I was at Trans-States, we switched from Sabre Diem to Lido. I did not like Lido at all. And then at my current company, we went from Sabre Plot to Movement Manager because shut up, Foreflight. What's their names? Plot was no longer going to be supported, so we had to move to Movement Manager, and that was turbulent to say the least. And at the end of this month, we have a little upgrade to our current flight dispatching software. The dispatching software itself, like the user interface, the plan of flight is not changing, but the flight list itself is going to change. So I'm having to, I got to work an adjusted schedule at the end of this month. Captain McGee said, yeah, this is not inspiring much confidence in Active Sky right now. Too many changes. I was hoping for smoother transitions. Yeah. Again, you can change the download interval, but I mean, I will say at least it like changing like that is better than just everything just wham, one change, airplane getting kicked around, because that's how the weather was changing in Microsoft Flight Sim when it first came out. Like you'd be flying and like be dodging a massive thunderstorm, right? And then all of a sudden weather updates, boop, no thunderstorms. You fly a little further, then all of a sudden weather updates again, boop, you're like in thunderstorms. So I can appreciate it, like the gradual change versus just like wham bam thank you ma'am. But yeah, compared to what we're seeing on Foreflight, comparing that satellite with the cloud data in Active Sky, it's definitely a little bit of a bummer. But stick around, because our next flight we're going to fly around Tom's not flight keys. Yeah, we're not, at least not yet. Who knows what the future holds. But now we're just updating or changing the flight page or the flight list in our dispatch software. But yeah, so stick around, because our next flight we're going to find some thunderstorms and go fly around some thunderstorms and kind of see how that is rendered in the sim. Lido, yeah. Heard Lido was awful. I was not a fan. It was more derived, from my understanding, Lido is derived for European operations as well as long-haul operations. I believe Trans-States and GoJet and maybe Compass as well was kind of the launch customer for that in the U.S., for Lido in the U.S., but I can't remember. I was not a fan. And like all the Lufthansa German folks were there to help us with the transition, and every time I got mad, I'd just go, Scheiße! Fick dich Scheiße! Like, I'd just get so mad. I'm sure they did not like me, but I didn't care. They were screwing with my operational control. Oh, like, we're switching over to paperless releases right now. We're testing it in a dual carry thing to prove that it works, and then we should fully switch over soon. Interesting. Hang on. Thank you. Sit your ass down. Yeah, so we're in the beginnings of that as well. It'll be not necessarily like paperless, but electronic OFPs. So essentially, from my understanding, they'll still print the first few pages of the OFP, so like the actual operational flight plan itself. But like NOTAMs and weather and all the other things that drastically increases the size of that packet will be that'll be paperless, and then we'll go from there. I mean, I also get too, like, why pilots would like having their OFP on paper, because I know they write a lot of stuff down. I think we're loading into Detroit scenery. But they, you know, they have like their own little flow on the OFP, and then write down a lot of notes, clearances, and this and that. So I think that's kind of what's driving. That's what's driving, you know, in part keeping the paper side of the OFP. All right, let's switch over to CTAF. And we're probably going to cut this approach a little short because it's super long. Insert that. Detroit traffic. Delta 1004 is 22 miles to the northeast, direct Nesby on the ILS runway 21 left approach. Detroit. Blake, did you buy the expansion pack for Fenix? There is no expansion pack for Fenix yet. They're working on that, but it's not. That's not a thing yet. But they did give it. They gave an update the other day, just stating that progress is going good on the 319, 321. It will be an expansion, but it's not yet out. If I did buy it, we would be flying it right now, 100%. We'd be flying 319 for sure. That's what I was thinking, especially the senior captains. They don't like tech. Yeah. Lido is your software in Delta or at another one? Yeah, so I work at a different carrier, but we don't use the we don't use Lido. That was at another airline that I used to work for. We use Sabre Flight Plan Manager. Or CAE, Flight Plan Manager. Bring them boards out, gonna slow down. It's like we just had a departure out of Detroit. It's on the climb out. On the approach.
2,500.
Arm autopilot 1. Speed alt star. Nav cat 3 dual autopilot 1 and 2. Looking good. Detroit traffic Delta 1004. 10 mile final runway 21 left. Detroit. Alright, let's go flaps 1. Speed checks flaps 1. Glide slope star, loke star. And let's go gear down, start helping ourselves slow down a bit. Loke. There we go. Approach altitude set. Flaps 2. All right, manage speed. Flaps 2, or correction 3, and flaps full. Man, what's happening with the frame rates?
Above. 200. Minimum.
Continue. Continue.
50, 40, 30, 20. Retard. 5.
I left it in just a tad too long.
5.
God, that's ugly. I gotta change the sensitivity on my wheel brakes. Detroit traffic Delta 1004 clear, runway 21 left, taxiing in the ramp. Detroit. Alright, Jetline checklist serial lights are set. Flaps are retracted. TCAS to transponder, engine mode selectors, normal ground spoilers disarmed, radar protected, wind shears off. Alright, Zach. Enjoy, my friend. Enjoy the mowing. If you're on a riding mower, drink you a cold beer while you're riding around. Got a couple Airbuses right here. I think there's a gate in between them. We might go park in between them. There's probably two friends getting ready to go fly together. Nothing more fun than flying around with some good buddies on the old flighting sim. That's Alpha 17. So what is this next to it? 15.
Retard.
Thank you so much, my friend, for subscribing. Greatly appreciate it and hope that you are enjoying the content. I would try to say your name, but I'll just mess it up. So, but nonetheless, thank you so much for subscribing and joining the Wrong Side community. Hope you enjoy your time here with us. We are very happy to have you. Tell you what, let's do this. Let's get us the passenger view. We're going to hit our wing on that staircase. Brake set. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Detroit, Michigan, where you can buy a crack house for probably $1. Jeff Cabana said, nice tail. You would know. Because I wouldn't. Parking checklist, slides, disarmed, engines off, seatbelt signs off, exterior lights set, ice protections off, fuel pumps off, yellow electric pump is off, chalk signals received, parking brake is set. Parking checklist is complete. That was a nice little flight. Gotta make sure I get my Delta hat on. Damn, he's a tall son of a bitch. All right, sir. Thank you for flying Delta. Yeah, watch your head on your way out. I'm not even gonna talk to you because I don't want to go to jail. Have a great day, ma'am. Thanks for flying Delta. Man, he's got Wranglers on. Look at him. Have a great day, sir. Enjoy your stay here at the crackheaded Detroit, Michigan. Alright, y'all take care now. Have a great day. Sorry for the light chop. Sorry for the light chop. Oh, that was fun. Can't have shit. Can't have shit in Detroit. Yeah, they'll steal that shit. Make sure you. Oh yes, I need a trading cards, dude. I just had an idea. I'm not gonna tell you what it is. I just had an idea. I don't even know how to do it. I gotta get with Hillbilly Gypsy to make it happen. But I got an idea. Alright, we need to figure out where we're going to go find some thunderstorms and where we're going to go fly to in the thunderstorms. De-icing in the spring, love it. Alright, I wonder if that's something you could turn off. I don't even know where I have this installed from, but alright, let's figure out what our next I want to see thunderstorms. Let's pull out our handy dandy Radar Omega. I don't see any oh, there's one. It's the only severe cell I can find. These up here. So if we do St. Louis to Minneapolis, we could fly around those. Or it'd be a longer flight. Well, we could maybe do Jackson, Mississippi to Minneapolis in Delta. So we fly through this, and it'll be a good time. That's what we're gonna do. Where's... Sir, I think you're missing a baggage cart. Alright. Immersion. Let's see if the passengers are coming out of the jetway. Hey, what's up, guys? Haha, I love that. I mean, there's definitely some stuff that could be improved in Flight Sim, but we're also making really good headway with all the cool shit we can do now. Stuff we've never used to be able to do. Super dope. Super dope. Dope, super. Dope is not super. Yeah. That aerial view. Woo. Man, sometimes I can just float around in the sim all day. Oh man, I disconnected. I was gonna say, our two buddies left. Okay, I'm gonna plan our next leg. For this one, we're gonna be Delta 1005. definitely going to want some extra fuel for weather deviations. Let's call it 25 minutes. Get rid of that. 10 minutes of basic extra. 400. I highly doubt there's going to be a lot of passengers going from Jackson, Mississippi to Minneapolis, so we're going to change our passenger count to 112. It is currently 20:08. Let's set our time of departure for 20:50. Generate that. Alright guys, I'm gonna get everything else set up. Take this moment to go and pee poo poo, get a beer, get some drink, get some food. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to leg number 2 of the Wrong Side Simulation stream out here on the Wrong Side Simulations channel in the Fenix Airbus A320 from Jackson, Mississippi on up to Minneapolis, Minnesota. That's my rodeo announcer voice, sorta. Brought to you by, sponsored by Cactus Ropes, John Deere Tractors, and True Value. Bring you the best value on the ranch. Shit like that. Anyways, here we are. We are in Jackson, Mississippi, not Jackson Hole, Wyoming, which is a bit more fun to fly in and out of. We are in the country, as we call it. And we're going to start getting this bitch loaded up. Start heading on out. So we can go see what the thunderstorms look like with active sky. Should be a good time if they are shown appropriately. And if you're just joining us, we just did our first flight into Detroit from LaGuardia. Took a look at the brand new LaGuardia airport, and I give it a solid 9.99 out of 10. Only because the American Airlines hangars have doors that are not open. Give me at least one hangar with an open door so I can put a fucking airplane in there. Other than that, 9.99 out of 10. Solid airport, especially for the money. $17 on Orbix, $18 on any builds, and also active sky is out. So we just did our first flight with active sky. Got some things that need to be addressed, but I'm really curious to see what the thunderstorms are going to be like. We're going to be flying around 2 areas of severe thunderstorms on this flight. We're going to be operating from Jackson, Mississippi, up to Minneapolis, St. Paul, Minnesota. Gosh, just the modeling they did is just, oh, it's so good. It's just so good. Yes. My man Josh in the house, Dancing Parrots in the house. Great to see you guys. So while I'm thinking about it, hang on. Sorry, I had to hock a loogie there. Yeah, so we're going to real quick. So we got Active Sky Next running, right? Weather control set to live. So let's do this first. Let's go to weather and set it to live. And there's the difference. Now, current weather in Jackson. Winds 120 at 7. 10 statute miles, few at 3,700. That kind of looks a little bit more like broken to me. Overcast at 16,000. So it's questionable. 120 at 7 knots. I got 120 at 8 knots. Now if we let's see. So we still have this running. So I want to see if it takes back over. I feel like it probably would. I think it did on the earlier flight. Now let's go manual weather maybe. Historical, I don't know. Let's do yesterday's weather. So it looks like if you have the sim in live weather, looks like it's not gonna force it. So it just keeps changing the time. So let's do this. Let's switch it to hang on. Okay, sorry about that, guys. So switching it back to live weather. Things to load all the stuff. Everything's loaded in. So now I'm gonna kill this. Let's go. Let's pull up something vastly different. Let's do haze. All right. Oh. Okay. Now let's start active sky next. I don't even know where I put it. Active sky, whatever. Not next. And let's see if it changes the weather. Then we'll know it's okay. So it's pulled that. I think it changed it to clear. And it's going to be downloading all the stuff. Still says haze. So it's not changing the preset. There we go. Okay. So it has injected the live weather. Everything is done loading. Cool. So there we go. We know it is live weather. So all you got to do is turn on the sim and it will take over the weather on its own. Pretty cool. All right. Everything is taking the power up. Curious on cloud tops, you and me both. Oh, woke up with migraine. That sucks. Take some medicine, man. Take some medicine. All right, very quickly, we're going to go through the OFP. We are Delta Airlines 1005. Operating tail November 378 November Whiskey on the 18th of April. It's a 320 out of Jackson going to Mississippi or Minneapolis. Wow. Out at 2050 on 2317. Release ID 01. Mr. J is our dispatcher again. No MELs, no CDLs. 801 nautical miles. Headwind of 2 knots. Interesting. Burning $65 for every 1,000 pounds of gas. CI 35, 38,000 feet. Temperatures minus 55. Triple pulse 41,300 feet. Our weights look good. Off 16. I'm going to scratch that. We're going to go 16 left. On runway 30 left. 1 hour, 57 minutes from wheels up to wheels down. 10.3 on the burn. 45-minute reserve. 25 minutes contingency fuel. Gives us a min required of 15.7. 400 pounds on the taxi. Oh yeah, we got 10 minutes of basic extra. 400 pounds of taxi gives us a total gate fuel of 17,000. REMF of 6.3. For quick reference, we're going to draw all of this over here. So 15.7 on the min takeoff. 17,000 and then 6.3. Got our route. ETA 2317. So we'll put us in this line here. 280, 16, gust 26, 6 statute miles, scattered at 10,000s. Maybe we'll get a little wind shear on approach. I like it. Up to the overhead. Crew supply, ground control, CVR test. Put that over ATIS 1, 2, and 3. Status. Nav logo lights. No smoking. On the emergency exit lights, get a little air conditioning going. AP fire test. Love it. Engine 1 fire test. Love that too. And engine 2 fire test. Meh. Alright, flight director's constraints, VORs. Same on this side. Ground clutter suppression to auto. TCAS to auto. I like all threats, not just above or below me. I don't ever remember to switch it when I need to. 25 minutes from time we need to be out. Looks like we're boarded up already. Jesus. ATSU. AOC menu. Flight init. Initialize. Come over here, let's go ATSU. Actually, no, I'll need to wait because it's going to bring up the same page. Alright, data. Now I go ATSU on this side. AOC menu. Receive messages. Back over here. Aircraft status. Nav data is current. Init. While I'm waiting on that, CTAF 20.9. Cool. Flight number DAL 1005. Cost index 35. We're going to be cruising at 38,000 feet. The temperature of minus 55. Ground temp 25. It's warm. Tropo 41,300 feet. Flight plan KJAN departure off 16 left. No SID. Insert that. Minneapolis arrival. Runway 30 left. On the Blue 4, lazy transition, sounds like me. Approach via. Maybe Hapton. Insert. Let's look for discons. Ain't got no discons. Secondary. Annette K. Jan. Delta 1005. Cost index 35. 38. Minus 55. 25. 41.3. Secondary. KJAN. Departure 16 left. No SID. Secondary. KJAN. Arrival 16 left. No star. And no via. Secondary. Perf. Next. And next. 120 at 7 on the winds. Temperature. This says 25, but METAR says 26. So, quickly, let's check conditions. Position of the airplane says 26. Airplane says 25. That is interesting. So why is that not in the airplane? That makes me wonder, is Active Sky really in control? What's going on? So let's try this. Let's go, nope. Weather. Look at that, just changed the temperature. So it's like if you take it out of live weather from Microsoft, then Active Skies kicks in because it dropped the temperature really quick. In fact, let's do this. Where we know it's going to be cold. Cool and crisp. Goes down. -4. Right back up. Interesting. What was that sound? Why are these doors not opening? I did this on the last one. The doors are open, but they're not open. Oh, I know why. Because there wasn't power to the airplane first. We got to have the airplane powered up first. Or have on the yellow electric pump, I guess. I don't know. There they go. Okay. Swisher sweet. Anyways. So that's very interesting. The weather engine says a temperature of 26. But yet we've got a temperature of 25 in the sim. At least in the airplane. We are confirmed in live weather. Active Sky preset control. What is passive? Passive depiction mode has been enabled. Live weather mode will be enabled both in Active Sky and in the simulator. Weather depiction will be supplied by Microsoft Flight Sim Live Weather, while air effects and all other Active Sky Flight Sim functionality remains the same. I don't want that. Now we got 20. Alright, it's back 25. That's weird. It's not injecting the correct temperature. Ooh! I got some new shirts that have been fucking delivered. We'll unbox those together when we get to cruise. How about that? Alright, that's really weird. I don't like that. Continuing on. Temperature is actually 26. Though we should probably put what's in the airplane. 3002. Radio, what's our minimums here? 200. It's flat, so I'm fine with 200. Let's see, secondary's done. RadNav, let's do Jan. Init, wind data uplink. Init B. I don't know if our weights are still changing, because they're loading bags outside. It hasn't said boarded. So wait till it says boarded. Let's see. Taxi fuel. 400. Route reserve 0. We have no alternates. And a reserve fuel, 45. Block fuel is supposed to be 17. And we're just waiting to get our actual numbers. Prog page, KJan, 16 left. Let's get APU started. The AC ESSS has cleared out. We had that trip on the last flight. File my flight plan. It's 2035. I think I set it for 2050. Yep, 2050. Flight plan is filed. Connect 10:05. Yay, auto ATC 77, 75. Set in there. Cool. Let's take a listen to what we can expect throughout this flight.
Abbreviated briefing from your current position to Kilo Juliet Alpha November to Kilo Mike Sierra Papa Convective Sigmet 4-6 Charlie, valid until 2100 Zulu. For your route of flight, Airmet Sierra is valid for IFR and mountain obscuration, valid until 2100 Zulu. For your route of flight, Airmet Tango is valid for turbulence, valid until 2100 Zulu. For your route of flight, Airmet Zulu is valid for icing, valid until 2100 Zulu. For your route of flight, current weather conditions, Kilo Juliet Alpha November, wind 122 at 7, visibility 10, sky condition, few clouds at 3,600, ceiling 15,900, overcast, temperature 26, altimeter 3002. For the destination, at your estimated arrival time, wind 270 at 22, gusting to 35, visibility 10, sky condition, ceiling 5,500, broken, temperature 10, altimeter 3004, winds aloft for the en route area at 9,000 feet, wind 271 at 96 at 4,000 feet, wind 265 at 67. For the destination, at 9,000 feet, wind 248 at 86 at 4,000 feet, wind 240 at 93 at 12,000 feet, wind 247 at 42. For updates and current weather conditions, contact Flight Watch on 122.0 or 122.05. Pilot reports are appreciated.
Pilot reports are appreciated. I'm pretty sure it said altimeter is 3004.
Kilo Juliet Alpha November airport information Golf 1954 Zulu weather wind 122 at 7 visibility 10 sky condition few clouds at 3,600 ceiling 15,900 overcast temperature 26 altimeter 3002 advise on initial contact you have information Golf.
Interesting. So it even said temperature 26 but yet 25 in the airplane. If we go Magic Barrow Ref Key, and went to 3003. So where's it getting this fucking weather from? Let's look at the historical METARs and see if maybe that's an old METAR. The altimeter has never been 3003. In the past 6 hours, it's never been 3003. So don't know where that's coming from. The temperature was 25 degrees like 2 hours ago. So I'm not really sure. The METAR is correct. It's just we're getting some weird shit in the sim. It makes me wonder, is it actually being injected correctly? I don't know. Alright, bleed. All those things. Shut the door. Guess they're done outside. We didn't get a boarding complete shit. So it's 120.5. With a CG of 28.8. We have a Mach tow of 26.8. With that, let's get our perf. 1/6 left. Dry. We'll pax on. Sync that. Calculate. And let's send it to the McDo. 1810 with a thrust reduction, acceleration, climb altitude. Huh. Alright. Looking good there. Where's the manuals at? Because I think I dropped a checklist in here one time to see if it would work. I don't know. Anyways. Oh, I bet it's here. Documents. It's just a PDF, right? So I feel like if I swap this out, I could get my checklist in there. Alrighty, guys. Let's see. Departure brief. It's going to be a right seat takeoff. Aircraft type is a 320 for tail strike avoidance. No MELs, no CDLs. We'll probably hit us with a nice little single engine taxi out. Taxi route. We're going to push out. We'll reach Bravo 3, Bravo, Charlie, up to Charlie 116 left. Takeoff runway's going to be 16 left. Weather's no factor. Trains no factor. No hot spots. No runways to cross. Emergency procedures before V1. It'll be my decision to reject. We'll come to complete stop, set the parking brake, call the flight center stations, analyze situation, call for any ECOM actions or emergency evacuation checklist as required. I'll also be on the radios to advise any traffic in the area of our intentions. After 80 knots in the high-speed regime, we're only going to abort for low-level wind shear, engine fire, engine fail, anything that makes us feel like the aircraft is unsafe for takeoff. Other than that, if we pop an engine after V1, we're going to go flying. Our engine out procedure is to fly runway heading. We'll speed up, clean up. Engine out, acceleration, climb altitude is 1,800 feet. And if we do need to come back, we'll be under max landing weight, and our landing runway will be runway 16 left. We have that planned in the secondary in case we need to use it. All goes as planned. We're going to fly runway heading, and then we will RNAV ourselves over to Mike Hotel Zulu with a top altitude. Our initial climb altitude is 2,000 feet, and we're squawking 7775. Alrighty. Cockpit prep. Maintenance log and tails. Onboard and check. Gear pins, covers removed. Seatbelt signs on. ADIRS. RN nav. Fuel. We need 17,000 pounds. We've got 17,000 on board. Altimeters 3002 and EFB is checked. Cockpit prep is complete. Let's get our door shut. Door is shut. I like it. We're beacon on. Sweet. Alrighty. Before start checklist. Windows, doors, and slides. Closed and armed. Beacon on. Thrust levers are in idle. Parking brakes on and transponder is in auto. Before start checklist is complete. We are ready to go. Light speed's back. What's going on, dude? AA, but it's a transition from being lazy. Right? That's funny. Do you have your watch set to UTC or do you just double convert? Now I've got local and UTC on my watch. Front row Kenny. All right, peeps. I'm at work, but what's the early verdict on Active Sky? It's hard to say. Like, we're getting some kind of weird shit. Like, it's got a good METAR. It's telling us, like, when we use the ATIS function, it has everything correct, but yet in the sim itself, It's giving us a temperature of 25 degrees and an altimeter when we hit the magic barrel ref key of 3003 and it's 3002. So I don't really know what to think. It makes me question if the weather is actually being injected or is only parts of the weather being injected correctly. I don't know. It's hard to say, in all honesty. And it's always switching my preset to what says Alpine environment. But this looks correct other than the temperature's wrong. Alright, we're going to go... We'll just push straight back. Brakes release, clear to push. Straight back. It's magic. Just joined. How's the Active Sky been for you? Did they sort out the issues that Rex and Enviro 2020 experienced? I don't know. So I think the issues you're talking about, right, was like, well, what were those issues? I remember when I used Rex, my issue with Rex was like, when the weather would update, it was just like, bam, new weather, bam, new weather. Like everything was just drastically changed out of nowhere. Active Sky has kind of a more gradual updating. It doesn't do like that bam kind of thing, but it would update, and it would like we would be flying over a blanket of clouds, right? Brake set, clear off headset, clear disconnect, be looking for the pan. Have a good one. And so what we were doing on the last leg is we'd be in map, and we would have clouds on, and we would be, with where we were at, we were supposed to be seeing a layer of, like a solid layer of clouds. But then it would update, and the clouds would like slowly disappear, and it would be clear skies for a little bit, and then it'd come back. So I changed the update interval to every 30 minutes, but some little funky things. If there's a forum, I'll be going and kind of dropping my 10 cents.
Lift the top of the buckle.
Stay seated with your seatbelt fastened when the seatbelt sign is on, and keep it fastened whenever you're seated in case of sudden rough air. In the event of rough air, the crew might also need to buckle up for safety. We appreciate.
Flashing the light out alert. Know we got the signal. After start flow. Normal arm spoilers, reset rotor trim, flaps 1 up 0.4. That's probably 0.5, but we'll see. Go to on. TA. We're going to leave the APU on for the other engine start and yellow electric pump. After start checklist, anti-ice is off. Let me turn these bitches off. Yellow electric pump is on. Rotor trim 0. After start checklist is complete. Jackson traffic Delta 1005. We're going to be taxiing from the terminal to runway 16 left via Bravo 3, Bravo Charlie 1, Jackson. All right, folks, let's rock and roll. Brake check, pressure 0. And we are clear on the right. Clear on the left. Clear left, clear right. Pretty sure there's not going to be any other traffic. We also have, what's it called? PSXT running right now as well. Alright, it's roll number 2. Sucks y'all can't hear the announcements like without having to run the Fenix gateway, which then funnels all sound through through the Fenix gateway, and then I don't have control over individual sound sources, which kind of sucks. Alright, after start flow again. Boom, boom, boom. Set, set. APU and come off. After start checklist. Anti-ice off. Yellow electric pump off. Rotor trim 0. After start checklist is complete. Mini brief. Gross weight 134.7. Flaps config 1 plus F. Fuel on board 16.9. B1's 133, B2's 136. Initial climb 3000, 3000's blue, and our first fix is going to be Mike Hotel Zulu. Flight controls check. Full up. Full down. Neutral. Full left. Full right. Neutral. Rudder. Full left. Full right. Neutral. Flight controls checks complete. And the other pilot would do there silently, without the rudder. Alrighty. Before takeoff flow, weather radar, predicted wind shear on TCAS over to TARA. Ding the flight attendants. Max, status page check, TO config. Just waiting on the flight attendants. Let's get us a drive-by. Alright, flight attendants are ready. Roger that. Thank you, sit your ass down. Thank you, ma'am. This airplane is just not wanting to move. These CFMs are definitely quite a bit weaker than the IAs. That's a faux show. I've gotten used to the IEs and having to ride the brakes all the damn time. I see the Flight Sim Reddit is handling the release of Active Sky well. Yeah, so I guess there's always going to be people that I don't know. When I read stuff, it always seems like I read shit and people bitching and complaining about stuff that I've never really, that never bothered me for the most part. Sometimes it does. See, you got a Go XLR. I don't know what that is. What's a Go XLR? Geo XLR. Goxler? No clue what that is. So no. Alright. Gross weight comparisons complete. Pitch trim 29.8% CG set. I think. Hang on, what was my percentage? Should have done this on the roll. 26.8% CG set. V1 VRB2 flex 33, 35, 36, flex 57. Flaps config 1 plus F. ECAM takeoff all green. ECAM status is checked. Predicted wind shear is on auto. TCAS code set TRA. Cabin crews advised. Mini briefs complete. Lineup checklist. Takeoff runway 16 left is confirmed. Inside and outside fuel. Min required fuel 15.7. We got 16.7 on board. Engine mode selectors normal. Bleed packs are set. Let's rock and roll. Jackson traffic. Delta 1005. Departing runway 16 left. We're going to be exiting the airspace to the north. Jackson. Alright, let's go, baby. Let's get that rolling takeoff, shall we? Man, flex, that's rest. Runway out thrust blue. A knots thrust set. Neutral by 100. V1 and rotate. Rotity. And we got positive rate gear up. Some spoilers. I don't know about y'all. This is the second flight in a row that taking off I'm getting stutters. Well, heading, open climb, heading, acceleration, altitude. Thrust climb, open climb. Direct. Like it. Like it. Insert. Nav. Got 9,000 set, 9,000 blue. And flaps 0, speed checks, flaps 0. Jackson traffic, Delta 1005 is clear, runway 16 left. We're exiting the airspace to the north. Jackson. Temperature's good, not in icing conditions. Definitely getting some stutters. I feel like that is active sky, because I don't get stutters like this, especially in a place like Jackson where there ain't shit. I mean, it does look like a lot of stuff is being satellite rendered, but even still. Damn it, there's the girlfriend. Autopilot 2 coming on. Stand by, guys. Alright. Sorry about that, guys. Crystal called. Had to run outside and grab some stuff out the mail. Feed the dogs. You know, the 5 o'clock special, as always, here. All right, let's see. Let me get caught up here in the chat. Oh, soundboard. It's a mic mixer for streaming. Now I got that built into OBS. So here's all my sounds. This is kind of an auxiliary. I'll switch this from one thing to another. VATSIM, Spotify, Microsoft Flight Sim, microphone. This does nothing. FS Realistic, which may not even be on. The Fenix Gateway, which puts everything through one channel. That's the only way you can hear all of the passenger announcements and that kind of stuff. Discord for whenever we have guests, alerts whenever we get alerts, and then Active Sky so we can hear the ATIS. So that's what I am using. Has a mix output called broadcast mix that will send every audio source to one output, and you can use for streaming. You can hear the Fenix too. Yeah, see, that's what I don't want. I don't like everything going through, because it never fails that one thing is just naturally louder than the other, and I might want the other to be louder than the one thing. So this will kind of give me a visual, and I can set things how I want. It is still kind of hard though, because I can't hear what y'all are hearing. But like right now, I've got Microsoft in the green, borderline yellow. Bringing it up to the yellow is probably a little bit better. And we'll bring the music up a little bit too. Actually, I probably should have done that through. Something like that. So, would y'all find that that mixer would be better than just having a mixer here? Because I can just turn things up and down by using the sliders. It seems like it'd be the same result. But y'all would know better than I would. Mickety Mike, I was talking about you earlier, dude. I saw that you were on. I was hoping to see you in Detroit, but you had already gotten out of Detroit. You know, I start up the sim, then do 45 minutes of updates, then restart it, and another 20 minutes of updates. By the time it's done, updating my ADHD brain has already moved on to doing something else. Same except I load, take 20 screenshots, and then lose all motivation to fly pretend airplanes. Is it just me, or is there no sim sounds? No music, nothing. No, there's sounds. I'm going back through the replay whenever I was away from my computer to make sure there were sounds. They weren't super loud, but... Yeah, okay. I think we're good on the... I was just making sure y'all there wasn't something I messed up. I think we're good though. Here's some ambient. Okay, cool. Like I just sent you a video. You're probably going to want to watch it and then delete the link. That makes me scared. Mixer has channels. You can adjust the sliders. I can do that. My relief just walked in. Ah, there you go. That's a good time of day. Absolutely, it's different. It's made for streaming. Okay. The Go XR's hardware soundboard. That's also something I'm not really interested in, is having more fucking hardware. I've already got enough shit as it is, hardware-wise, just stuff. Like I literally have like a little cockpit I'm sitting in right now, in a way. And like when I have my yoke, I really won't have any room on my desk. Let me look this thing up so I can add some context to what y'all are talking about. Go XLR. So we got a Go XLR Mini. Yeah, I don't know. I still feel like I can do everything with this. Like I can take Microsoft Flight Sim and turn it up, turn it down, louder. That would be the same thing that the soundboard's doing, right? I'd just be using a physical switch to do the same. Had to step away for a while. How's it going? It's a going. Definitely, I can definitely tell there's more turbulence with active sky than when not running active sky. Okay. In your humble opinion, helps free up resources. Interesting. Yeah, I just don't see. To me, it looks like it would be doing the same thing, just with a physical slider versus a digital slider. And this has 4 switches. Each one has 4 switches. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 audio sources. Does Active Sky turn off your toolbar live weather? No. Well, sorta. So I've got flow. When I go to weather here, if I go to live weather, it'll set the Sims live weather for a second, and then Active Sky will take it back over. So let's see what it does. Live weather. There's that. And then it should take it back over, I believe. We'll sit and see. In the meantime, I'm gonna bring up Coast Bus so we can pull up the satellite imagery. So where are we right now? Okay, so we just flew over that first bit of weather. Now this is Microsoft Flight Sim's live weather. So if we go to a preset, then I think that's where Active Sky would take back over. I'm just trying to compare the two. See, overlays, ARG. Oh, that's it. So we're about yeah, it's about right, I guess. So we're right here. Let's toggle this weather though, get it to refresh, because I think there's more weather out there now. Yeah, okay. So we're coming up on ARG. ARG is right here. Let me switch that to pink. So it's right there. We're about here. And you can see kind of in general the clouds start breaking up a little bit as you start getting into this area. Some. And you can kind of see a bit of that here. It seems a little more generalized. It's not as, you know, spot on as real satellite imagery. That's one thing with Navigraph, is it gives you high clouds, middle clouds, low clouds, but there's no just like satellite. It's interesting. So yeah, we're about in this area right here. So theoretically we should see a break in the clouds around ARG, which you would see right here as well. Echo tops. What's the tops on these clouds? So like this sail right here, we're up into the 40, 45 ship, maybe Yeah, like the 40,000 foot range. I doubt we're going to see that. I see no isolated tops. Why the fuck are we... This is the same thing that the airplane did yesterday. Although autopilot's still on. We don't want that. We want ARG. Well, I call it cruise nav. I don't really know what to think. I mean, I'm not going to compare the live weather to like super duper live weather radar sources and satellite sources and shit like that, you know. But like at a minimum, we got some damn tops around us that are super high. Now, when we get up a little closer to St. Louis, we should see some pretty high top stuff. Let's see, where's my radar Omega? Holy shit, I'd forgotten to stop recording and all that. Hope I don't fuck up the flight. Alright, let's go St. Louis. So we got this line of weather. Let's see what the tops are. So 44,000 feet, 45,000 feet, 45,000 feet, 44,000 feet, 43, woo! Look at that! Look at that. Goodness. I used to live up towards this area. I lived right here in Florissant. I used to spend a lot of time in St. Charles and O'Fallon. Been to Wentzville quite a few times. He's right where I used to live back in the day. Yeah, we'll keep an eye on these tops, but we should where's another, let's go Springfield. Yeah, so we should see some pretty tall shit when we get out this way. And thus far, the weather's pretty nice. Why the oh my god, weird shit's happening. That's probably because that flight control replay was on. Anyway, I'm going to keep an eye on watch when we start getting close to that weather. Although in real life, we would be seeing those tops already. Like, you can see thunderstorms like 100 miles away with the naked eye. If it's nighttime, you got a lot of lightning, you can see that from even further. Does active sky? I read that. So you would recommend buying this? Keep in mind that I have a 3080 Ti. As far as like the graphics and the resources and the what it does to your sim, I wouldn't really be worried about. Although when we climbed out of LaGuardia, we were getting some stutters, which was not super weird because obviously Any Builds JFK, Zwiecki Newark, Skyscapes New York City, and MK Studios LaGuardia, like all in the same spot. But when we were climbing, that sounded like FS Realistic thinking I was landing. So that's what that seemed like. Huh. For me, it's the accuracy. I don't know about the accuracy yet. When we were on the ground in Jackson, the METAR in Navigraph, the METAR in Active Sky all said a temperature of 26 degrees, but yet it was giving us 25 on the ECAM. The altimeter was 3002, but yet when we would do the Magic Barrel ref key, it was 3002. So makes me wonder, like, what are we really seeing? Is it injecting the weather successfully? Is it only injecting parts of the weather? It's hard to tell. It looks pretty nice. It does look nice. Yeah, it looks nice, and the airplane definitely seems to be experiencing a little more turbulence than it normally would with Microsoft's live weather. It's also supposed to have wind shear, downdrafts, updrafts. If there's updrafts, we should be experiencing them as we get close to these higher tops and these thunderstorms just to the east of St. Louis. But we'll see. What website are you using to see fine tops in that radar? I am using COSPA. COSPA is, you have to get a login for it. I got it through my employer. I don't know if just anybody can get a login for it or not. I think maybe could. It's not like a company specific website. You can request access, so I don't know what you need. Doesn't look like really anything. So, as we talked about a while ago, we're just in this area. As you can see, we kind of start getting away from these clouds, and the clouds have broken up. So that is a good sign. I will not be thoroughly impressed until we see higher tops around the thunderstorms. That's when I'll be very happy and very excited. Let's do that. And then throw me up there. And that way, you can kind of see what's going on, where we're going. But yeah, definitely shit. We got some 35,000, 45,000, 50,000 foot tops, hail. Lots of nastiness. And in real life, we would be seeing those. I can show y'all kind of what it looks like. I got some pictures where there was thunderstorms off in the distance that we could see. I do like that. You can see the shadow of the clouds on the ground. Yeah. The satellite is not updating. There it goes. That's enhanced satellite on Foreflight. I'm not sure if I really like that. It looks relatively-ish accurate. There goes traffic. Oh man, you got some rain shafts right there. Let's see. What's up, Blake? Finally rested after the trip. I want to go back to Orlando already. Yeah. You know, I would be okay not living here. There's other places that I would rather be, and there's other places that I would definitely not want to be. But glad you had fun, man. I'm sure you'll be back next year, right? How'd you like Sun and Fun? Nabil! Just checked back in. Thoughts on Active Sky? Man, you know, that's been everybody's question today, and it's kind of unconcluded at this point, or inconclusive, I guess is the right word. There were some things that were a little off, like on the ground in Jackson. The meets are in not just other like official weather sources, but also Active Sky itself would say a temperature of 25 degrees, but it was, we were getting 20, it would say 26 degrees, but we had 25 degrees on the airplane. And when I would switch it to Microsoft Flight Sims live weather, it would say 26. And when it went back to Active Sky's weather, it said 25. So it makes me question what's really being injected. But also, it's not a make or break for me at this point. Oh, no shit. That's dope. Because I'm sure just with any other release, there's always bugs or things that need to be fixed. So, we'll see what happens. My main thing is I want fucking taller thunderstorms. And I feel like we're not going to get them. We should be seeing it already. Oh, hey, I just saw lightning. That's a start. I'll never see lightning in fucking Microsoft's weather. But everything is super low. When we get on the other side of this weather, we're gonna open box these. We're gonna reveal. I got some new shirts. Nothing that exciting, but I think they're sexy. But I hadn't opened them yet. What we got? Kansas City Center 2572.
level 340, planning 1 left to Kansas City.
At a 3 left, Kansas City, Center, Roger, welcome. Descend via the Route 3 arrival from the ILS Route 1 will left data information. Romeo is current Kansas City, altimeter 3004.
Copy descent via the Star. We have Romeo, and we're going to hold our descent for just a little bit, if that's okay.
Kansas City Center, Delta 1005s. Coming through airspace from the south, about 200 miles till Kilo 63 India, flight level 380. Flight level 240. I wonder where Active Sky is pulling their weather data from. I don't know. I would like to know that too. Yeah, we should 100% be seeing thunderstorms. Let's try something real quick.
Southwest 3318, you're ready for taxi. Southwest 3318, runway 12 left, taxi via Delta Sierra, cross runway 12 right. 12 left via Delta Sierra, cross 12 right, Southwest 3318.
Alright, so now I'm forcing it to refresh. And it literally says at the top, up here when it's loading, downloading thunderstorms. And I still don't see no thunderstorms. We are currently 40 miles from thunderstorms. There should be a giant thunderstorm like right over here, and there ain't shit. I saw one flash of lightning. That's all I've seen so far.
Kansas City Center, Delta 9231, radio check.
Man, it's sad. Sets the relative rate and speed of smoothing between cloud weather changes in sim. Lower rate equals slower transitions. I'm gonna make it, maybe it'll go bam, new weather.
Center, Delta 9231 at Kansas City Gate 0, ready for push. Delta 9231, Kansas City Center, push, starting compression, taking back to runway 1 left.
See what this does.
Romeo, current Kansas City altimeter 3004, contact. Push start my dispersion, contact, Delta 9231.
Whoa! My control. I have. Okay. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, it probably wasn't a good idea to do on that sim. Yeah, I can't say I'm very.
Delta 9231 holding Delta, facing flat 30 protect.
9231, runway 1 left, taxi via Delta, Alpha 11.
Yeah, I'm not very happy with this.
Last speed Delta Alpha 11, Delta 9231, thanks.
We should see stuff
And center FedEx 811. Just
way,
for your
way
information,
higher.
We are beginning our descent for 12,000 at Ruta. Roger, thank you.
That sucks. Oh well. Hopefully they'll make some changes, 'cause that's pretty depressing. My thoughts on Active Sky. Yeah, I'm getting that way myself. The one main thing that I really wanted does not exist, so it's getting to be a thumbs down for me too. Back how's Active Sky going? As you've probably been seeing, like right now, top on this cell, 50,000 fucking feet. Maybe like 5,000 feet. It was good. We had bad experience with TSA because they were taunting my mother, since she doesn't speak Spanish, and taunting my brother to take off his waist. To take off his waist. What do you mean take off his waist? Because he had a hernia.
39, I spent the altitude for traffic 518. Cedra 939 will stop our climb at 360 Metro.
Yeah, that's not very nice.
Secretary 18 ready for departure.
I've never had any of the. Granted, I don't speak Spanish and stuff. I speak English, but
12 left, left takeoff.
Orlando is extremely Hispanic, and all sorts of different nationalities, and Colombian and Puerto Rican and Cuban and Venezuelan. Like there's different nationalities of Latino everywhere here. So it's kind of sad. Would have loved to see the capabilities with accessible API. I agree, but at the same time, Microsoft Flight Sim themselves can't get the damn thunderstorms to even get up high enough. So I don't have much faith in their shit either. Whoop. What did I just walk into? So we switched from Active Sky Live Weather to whatever it went to, and then turned it back on. So we were getting kicked around, and the weather was changing around us. Shit show. The ride, Active Sky. Packs are wondering what the hell's going on. Right now, some of those tops should be 41,000. Yeah, at a minimum, if not taller than that. Yeah, we should be seeing lots of sails, and I'll show y'all what, from a cruising altitude, what sails look like.
2,500.
Seems like a Microsoft Flight Sim issue, like something is limiting it. Possible.
330,
Just curious, if you change weather to pure thunderstorms, does it make tops happen? When we get out of Kansas City Center, we'll check. Depressing? Nah, that was exhilarating. It's depressing that it can't show me the weather. Like, look at this shit. We just flew over what should have been 40,000 foot tops. We're at 38,000 feet. There's no way that would have happened. I meant English. My mom does not speak English. Gotcha. The TS officer was taunting my mom because she only speaks Spanish and not English. Yeah, that's kind of rude. Morgus. You should see light on the outside of the airplane. I have the FSX version, and I'm at the same point. The flashes are seen more in the below clouds. We should at least have, if not only in addition to seeing some sort of lightning and convective activity, but we should be in the tops, or at least when we flew through the 40,000 foot top ceilings, and there was nothing. But I do think that the FSX and the prepared and the X-Plane versions are more accurate because of they're not in Microsoft Flight Sim. They have direct, they can directly affect the sim. And I think there's still issues with Active Sky and Microsoft because of the weather API and all that kind of stuff. How Microsoft has that closed off. So the question is live weather on? Yeah. Isn't it delayed by an hour? No, we're on Active Sky. So it should be a lot more live. Unless you know of something that makes Active Sky an hour live, or an hour behind. I really like West Palm Beach, but I can't afford to live there. Yeah. Pretty much anything in Florida is fucking expensive. You'd have to go to like Ocala or some, rinky-dinkier city to find more affordable housing, homes. Ronald James, but does it say in the Active Sky description that it allows for tops up to 60,000 feet? So either they're lying or it's a bug. You are correct. That's in the, I think that's in the settings, right? Cloud options. That looks a little bit more what it should be saying. Max cloud turbulence. Actually, I don't know. Download interval, prevent downloads, tray. Maybe it's untick that sim online weather. Since where we're at, we're in an area that's being controlled with that sim. It's like we're inching there. We're getting closer. I think I'm seeing lightning. So, station we're closest to is reporting winds 340 at 19, gusts 214 statute miles, heavy rain, thunderstorms. It's got CBs. So it knows that there's thunderstorms in the area. We're over some right now. Kayla.
Clear direct Kayla for Delta 458.
458, descend via the Kayla 3 arrival. Expect Josh only 1-1 and St. Louis South Center 2979.
Top's over 50 for me. Interesting. Yeah, see, yours is a lot more correct. We're getting lightning now. It's a start.
Descend via the Kayla 3 arrival. You can expect Josh only 1-1 and St. Louis South Center 2979 at ATIS Echo. Descend via the Kayla 3 will.
Just another early access. Is this early access or is this like an official release? Because I did notice it says version 8873, so it's definitely not a 1.0 nothing. I'm wondering if it's a bug. I think it is. Turn off active sky. Close out. That's how we got kicked around that first time. I've already done that. I wasted $200 on Sun and Fun. What'd you buy? I bought one thing. I bought a lemonade. That was the only thing I bought. I thought I was gonna be buying all sorts of shit too, and I didn't really see much. But I wasn't looking for stuff either. Cloud options. Now look behind you and see if you see the tops. Yeah, did not see anything. Now these tops coming up are a little bit closer to what we're seeing. These tops are 35,000 roughly. We got one right here at 40,000. But on average, seems like they're about 35,000 feet. And that looks about 35,000 feet in front of us. We're at 38. But when I looked behind us, don't see anything taller than that. Went to Stewart once. Majority of the people are retired and insanely wealthy. Yep. That's that West Palm Beach area. Same with Miami. Whatever you just clicked made it look more like the map. Yeah, so I increased the upper level visibility from like 100 miles, I think, to 200 miles. I don't know. I cranked it all the way up though, and it definitely made a difference. So it doesn't say clouds up to 60,000 feet. It says the following: wind, gusts, and variability control surface and aloft up to 60,000 feet. Interesting. Blake side topic. I don't think Ponce might be delayed. The one who is doing it found some more details, like you saw the tech. Ah, gotcha. Hey, when it's ready, it's ready. Got an isolated cell over here at 45,000. I don't see nothing over there, though. But I'm not going to expect it to, you know, find one isolated cell and render that cell as would be in real life, but I don't know. I think they'll refine it, hopefully over time. They're active skies, like, they've always been pretty good. Rex have always been a little shisty to me. So I think I have a lot more faith in these folks. Alright. So not that y'all are here for this or give a shit, but you're on my channel. So we're going to check out some new shirts that I bought. Ooh. First and foremost, it's a brand called Vexel. It's Western wear. They sent a cool little card. Vexel, be strong and courageous. Cowboy on there. Thank you for supporting our brand. Remember, life is tough, but you are tougher. Be strong, courageous. Text number below to be added to our contacts, receive special offers and behind-the-scene content. Yeah, I'll think about that. They sent a sticker. It's pretty dope. Their logo is like
American 2377,
in fact, I don't even know what it is. Whatever it is, got horns. I could take it to be a bull. That's probably a bull, being that it's western, right? Questions, concerns, please reach out. I might need to because I've got various sizes. Alright. Let's see what we got. This was the shirt that's in the advertisement that got my attention. It's a black polo. A little Aztec-y Native American type pattern on it. As y'all know, I'll be liking that cowboy shit. Man, very nice material. Percentage approved. Have a great day. Whoever I am, Delta 1005. See what the weather's doing at our destination. Duh. Yeah, oh, it's windy. It always does that. Put this back in here. Keep any dog hair from getting on it. Probably need to go let them dogs out. Probably need to shit because they just ate. Alright. Next shirt. Similar to what we just looked at. This one is a small. Shirts in this material typically run kind of big. So very similar. It's a light baby blue. The same pattern on it. That'll be looking good. I also got me a new cowboy hat on the way. Straw season. So I got a straw Allen's lids hat on the way. Custom shaped to my specifications. Hopefully it fits. So can't wait for that to get here. And last but not least, I think this one's going to be my favorite. So this one got some turquoise and kind of like orangish and brown feathers. That's sharp. I know many of you, if not all of you, are probably not into any type of cowboy western fashion, but I am. Hell yeah. Can we try them on? And I'm gonna go let the dogs out real quick. Hey, we got Minneapolis ground on. Alright, so we're just about past all this weather. I would imagine these tops and bubbliness should be stopping soon. I guess we'll see. Alright guys, give me one sec. I'm gonna take the dogs out. I'll be right back. Alright, we back. Dogs do not want to go out. So as y'all can see, we're still using active skies weather. Looking at the IR satellite, there's definitely still a lot of clouds, even though we are beyond the thunderstorms. And it should break up a little bit as we get past Minoso, and then get back into them again. Although this satellite imagery is a bit late, it says 5:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. It is currently 6:15, so it's a little old. But it's alright. Pro Dutch Gamer, what's happening, dude? You have a mod for clouds? Sorta. Active Sky just came out today, which is a weather engine. So we're using that right now, and kind of seeing how it goes compared to like Microsoft's weather. And since we've made some changes to the visibility at upper level viz, it definitely seems to be a little bit better than what it was. Need to get you a cowboy hat. Yeah, I'll tell you what though, man, they're kind of expensive. For a good straw hat, you're looking at $200. For a decent felt hat, you're looking at $300. For a good felt, you're looking $600-700 for like a really good one. They pricey. There's Active Sky for Microsoft Flight Sim 2020. A's off, B's on. Yep. Just came out today, like 1 in the afternoons when it came out. Yeah, see it now. Just came out or something. Hadn't heard of it. Yep. There was an article from FS Elite, I want to say last week. And that was the first I'd even heard about it. I had no idea it was even in development. Oh, really? Cockpit ran on a rain-wrapped tornado. No way. Is he still on it? There he is. Oh, man, look at that. Oh, yes. Wow, that looks close. It looked close. Damn. Let's see what Damn, we got 3 tornado warnings. Let's see what Walty's on. Where's he at? That looks familiar. Oh yeah, I know exactly where he's at. Yeah, 370 would take me home. I used to take so I'd take 70 to 370, and that would bring me down to 270, and I lived here in Florissant. Damn, that's close. I still got some friends in this area. Need a closer. How does St. Louis not have a radar station? Looks like nothing good. Oh, they do. There it is. Oh, yeah. Got the tornado alarm going on. Airborne with Micah. Welcome to the wrong side community, my friend. Thank you so much for the subscription. Thank you for the support. Hope you're enjoying the content. Oh yeah, you can definitely see. We're just trucking on along right now up to Minneapolis and checking out some live storm chasers right now. Oh yeah, a little area of inflow right there. Nobody's on that one. Dude, I drove across this road when it was like my very first like big time snowfall experience. There's a lot of snow, and I'd never driven in snow before. And I made my first snow drive on this road. It's kind of crazy to see it. That box truck getting it though. Don't want to be next to that box truck. We get into a tornado. That thing will flip over on them. St. Louis has a live webcam at the airport. Let's see, webcams. I think this one's it. It doesn't. Oh man, you can't see nothing. Too much water on it. St. Louis Airport right there. They're in some nasty shit. I'm wondering if Vince is going to get off, jump on the 94, chase that thing. Come on, water, get out of there. There you go. Now you can kind of see a little bit of the runways. That water's getting pushed off. Get off. Anyways. And see, now he's got to turn south away from that tornado, so he'll have to come down, get off and get on 94 and head north. Anyways, shit happens when you party naked. I don't like how it just keeps updating as you go and doesn't set the weather. Well, it kind of has to, right? Because weather changes like constantly, so it needs to refresh weather data to always depict, you know, live weather. If you think about it like this, right? If you set the weather, let's say you're flying Los Angeles to Baltimore, you're doing a transcon, and it sets the weather, and that's all you have. Well, that's a 5-hour flight. So things are going to be changing over those 5 hours. And by the time you'd be landing in Baltimore, you'd be landing in weather that's 4 hours old. So you don't want to do that. But I think for me, as long as the weather can smoothly update and not just slam hit you and winds are changing, autopilot's kicking off and all that kind of stuff. Oh wow, I have driven drunk across this bridge. Shouldn't say that, but I have. Sorry guys, I'm kind of nostalgic. It's cool seeing. In fact, my trip before last that I had, I got a pretty big engine light issue come on right in this turn right here. And it was an engine knock sensor. Yeah, he just said he's going to Illinois. They're going to be headed north into Grafton. Wow. Dude, I lived in St. Louis for like 3 days before they had a damn tornado. Granted, I got there in like June. Dude, if he gets on a confirmed tornado, that's going to be super cool. Alright, everyone, I'm off to work. I'll see you on the next one. Josh, hope you have a great night at work, my friend. Hope you're doing well. A's off, B's on. Where are you headed after work? Or headed after MSP? Probably nowhere. This is our second leg of the day. The first leg we flew LaGuardia to, where'd we go? LaGuardia, Detroit. That was about an hour and a half flight, and now this one's about a 2-hour flight. Dude, that's crazy. There's a tornado in that. That's wild. So yeah, so being that this is our second flight of the day and about 3.5 hours of flying. We've been streaming for 5 hours. This will be the last flight of the day. Although I could just keep going. I love doing it. Girlfriend's gonna be getting home. Turn that down. Airborne with Micah. I know who that is. That's Messer, ain't it? But how day? Well, yeah, of course. But what I mean is more. There we go. Okay, yeah, that's exactly what I talked about after. The weather kind of have a bigger radius around you, so sudden weather change doesn't hit you. Yeah. Now it does have an option for that. Go to options. Let's see, where was it? Let's download interval. Here we go. Under simulator depiction options, depiction smoothing rate. So the lower the number you have it set to, the smoother and the slower it'll transition. I have it set all the way up. You don't have to do that. I was doing that just to see the transition so that we know that it's happening. Well, we can change that. We can go 0. Got a new tornado warning. And he's right next to St. Louis Airport. Where's he at now? He's on 90. Oh no, he went all the way to 270. Man, he is right in my old stomping grounds. I kind of miss St. Louis. I enjoyed living there. That's where I used to get off. I would go to the right to go to work, go to the left to go home. Not that y'all give a shit. I ain't got nothing to do, y'all. I've never been back to St. Louis. I need to go back. My old airline's not in operation anymore. They died. Trans-States Airlines, so. But I still, really good friend of mine is FAA inspector there for GoJet. I still got a few friends in the area. Go up there and see. I think this one's going to drop something if it hasn't already, like a visibly confirmed airport. Airport completely tornado, damn it. So I was thinking about the text I just got. That'd be it right there. Zach, what you think? You think it's gonna get eyes on it? That's a gnarly sail. What? Is that a shelf cloud or a wall cloud? That's a shelf cloud. I want to go out west and chase so bad. Yeah, I think it's too rain wrapped. Oh man, vacuum cleaner came in here. Hang on, guys. Kick this vacuum cleaner out. Uh-oh. Whoops. Got too distracted on these thunderstorms. We're gonna have to spiral down a bit. Alright, so we're in open descent. I'll show you how to bring the Airbus down real fast. So we need to be at lazy at or above 16,000. Alright, so now that we're in open, we're in selected speed. I'm going to spin the speed up, so increase speed. Airplane is going to use gravity instead of thrust to accelerate the airplane, and that will bring down, that'll increase our descent rate by a lot. While we're screwing with this, 10.30. 0. Alright, so let's brief up the approach real quick. So we're going to be coming in on the Bluem for arrival. I'm not going to talk about all the constraints, but bottom altitude is going to be 7,000 feet. Planning the ILS runway 30 left, chart 11-6, effective 5th of January. Frequencies 10.3, final approach course of 301. We'll intercept the glide slope at Narco, 3,000 feet. Decision altitude is 1023. Touchdown zone elevation is 823. MSA around the Minneapolis VOR from the direction we're coming from is 2,800 feet. Climb to 1,300, then climb to 3,000, heading 301, and outbound on the MSP VOR radio 298 to Waxham. Intercept DME 11.8 GEP and hold. Transition altitude is 18,000 feet. 3-degree glide slope. ALSIF approach lights, PAPI on the left. Minimums 200-foot ceilings, half-mile visibility. For runway 30 left, we got high intensity runway lights, centerline lights, ALSIF lighting, touchdown zone lights, PAPI on the left, RVRs. All reporting. Runway's grooved. We got a 3-degree glide path on the PAPI, 8,898 feet of runway from the glide slope, and it's 200 feet wide. Well, 30 left's gonna be a right-hand turnoff. We got a hotspot 1 at the intersection of 4 and 30 left. Taxiway Alpha and Charlie and Bravo and all them shits. So hotspot 1. Let's take a look. Complex geometry at the intersection of taxiway Alpha Bravo Charlie Delta Hotel and runway 422 and runway 12 right 30 intersection requiring caution for runway crossings in this area. Roger that. Anyways, we'll land right hand turnoff, hopefully at Alpha 8, and then come down Alpha. We'll cross 422 at Alpha and then into the ramp. It's going to be a right seat landing. Aircraft types 320 for tailstrike avoidance, no emails, no CDLs. Let's check the status page. Looks good there. We're going to go auto brake, low, and full reverse thrust, flaps full. And we'll consider the approach brief complete. Yeah, McGee said I had to step away earlier. Did you ever see any thunderstorm clouds? So, little yes, little no. After flying through the first round, coming up on the second round, we didn't see anything. So then, there are some other scattered thunderstorms, lower tops, past that. So, I went in and changed some settings. I increased the visibility in the upper levels to 200. I don't know if that's miles or what the fuck, because obviously you can't see 200 miles in the sim. Let's see, visibility, maximum upper visibility. Yeah, I guess in statute miles. So I jumped it up to 200, and when I did that, the tops came up, like the weather like refreshed, updated, even though we forced it to refresh and update prior to that, and nothing really changed. But the tops were like pretty low, and then they came up to about 30 to 35,000 feet. It was an improvement, but it wasn't what it should have been. Let's go direct, lazy, insert. And now we'll level off at 20,000. We'll set manage speed. Let that glide path catch up. I know. Get out of here. It's a prog page. Yeah, we're about all of a sudden we're 10,000 feet too high. Speed alt star. Alright, let's top hat it. And then we'll brief it. Oh, we already briefed it. We'll just top hat it. Pretty gusty winds down there. So flight plan. Let's put in KMSP30 left. I want a 5-mile range ring off of that. Rad nav. Minneapolis is auto-tuned. Whoa. What's in that go-around procedure? GEP. So we'll hard tune GEP, hard tune Minneapolis. These are both in the missed approach procedure. The rad nav, so not rad nav, but ILS frequency and the approach course and glide path are correct. Prog page, KMSP 30 left. Perf. See altimeter is 3005. Temperature 9. Winds 280 at 19. And then minimums for this approach 1023 on the barrow. Fuel prediction page. We got 34 minutes of extra fuel. Landing with 5.8. Secondary flight plan. We'll delete copy active and drop in 30 right, just in case we need a sidestep. We can activate that. And we're good. Don't believe there's a tornado on the ground anymore. Storm is cycling. Would have been cool to see it. So now where Vince is at, that nadir went away, and now he's got one on the south side. And I do have a friend of mine that lives down in this direction too, so hopefully she knows about it. I'm so hungry. Well, Lightspeed, I see your question to Airborne with Micah. Are you going through every live stream? Because I guess if you're seeing him in every live stream, then you're in every live stream. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Sometimes I'll be in multiple streams at the same time. Oh, Captain Shaq, what's happening, my man? How you doing? How you doing? We're just catching up with the glide path and getting ready to make our approach into... Oh, they just re-warned this. Oh, and he's disconnected. We're getting ready to make our approach into Minneapolis. So earlier we flew LaGuardia into Detroit. It was a great flight. Pretty chill. This time with active sky, I wanted to see what the thunderstorms were rendered like. So we're flying Jackson, Mississippi to Minneapolis to send us over some weather, which we've already flown by the weather. So we are now here. There wasn't much to see, but once we got past this line, I did adjust the settings in Active Sky to I changed the upper level visibility, and when I did that, the tops shot up. So I don't know if maybe that's something I should have done prior, but I'll do some more testing. There's some weird things going on with just making my way downtown through those streams, right? It's like one little weird thing that we had on the ground in Jackson, Mississippi was the METAR in all the weather sources would say that the temperature was 26 degrees, and it would also say that in what's it called, Active Sky, but yet the temperature in the airplane would say 25 degrees. And then when I did the Magic Barrel ref key, so the METARs, all the METARs and everything, including Active Sky, said 3002, but when I hit the Magic Barrel ref key, it gave 3003, so I went to all the historical METARs. There hadn't been a 3003 in the last 6 hours in Jackson, so I don't know. I'm kind of curious to know where some of this weather data is coming from and stuff. Throw them boards out. And hopefully this time I remember to replay the replay, because last flight we did the replay and then I forgot to turn it on and watch it. Alright, let's make sure we are on CTAF. Minneapolis Tower for runway 30 left is going to be 26.7. Got kilo. Yeah, I've always wondered where and how they generate weather. Sometimes it's right over others. It's okay, then it's just meh. Yeah, I mean, I've always liked Active Sky from Prepared and X-Plane, FSX. But it definitely seems like there's still something going on. I don't know if maybe Microsoft somehow is interfering with what it wants to do or what it's trying to do.
Minneapolis traffic, Sun Country 1656, vacating runway 30 left on the Delta, Minneapolis.
Minneapolis traffic. Delta 1005 is about 35 miles to the south-southeast on the Blue and 4 arrival. We're planning the ILS runway 30 left. Call and get a little bit closer in Minneapolis.
Minneapolis traffic, Delta 2668, turning right base, ILS 30 left, Minneapolis.
I had a discontinue on my end of course oral exam. My stage checker was done work at 4, so he said we'll finish another day. I guess that's good. I don't know, is it? I mean, or is it like taking so long you didn't get to finish? But he didn't. I mean, I guess if he just didn't fail you. That's weird. How long were you in the oral? Did you turn off Microsoft Flight Sim Weather? I don't think you can turn off Microsoft Flight Sim Weather. there's always some sort of weather, right? Now, I could see maybe setting a preset in the main menu. I didn't think to do that. I do have live weather on from the main menu, but it seems to me that what it does is this Active Sky takes over the weather and it puts it to a preset so that it can then control the weather. This looks relatively close to what's going on in Minneapolis. Like the altimeter in Minneapolis is 3005 and this is given a 3006. But then again, I guess if somehow Microsoft Flight Sim's live weather is being added in or interfering in some way, we would still be seeing weather close. So actually, I guess what I'm saying doesn't really apply. Since you changed the change area setting, things seem to be transitioning smoother. So much to the point that I haven't even noticed. If it has changed, I haven't noticed it. Which I guess is good, right? It's kind of what you want. Hello. Thank you much. Alright, so who dis? I don't know if he's real or is he fake. That's probably fake, as in live traffic. So let's kill live traffic.
Traffic.
Yeah, that was live traffic. Now we won't get confused. Minneapolis, what's the temperature in Minnie? Temperature's 9. So that should be a pretty... I'll set it there. I mean, he was in the weeds on a lot of topics, so we were approaching the 2-hour mark, but didn't truly finish. And he didn't necessarily fail me. He was just done with work, so, oh, okay. I'd probably be the same, like, alright, it's time to go home. I ain't fucking with this no more. Alt constraint. Alright. Should we try to hand fly it from here? Flaps 1, speed checks, flaps 1. Alright, we are recording. Let's go camera 2. My airplane. Minneapolis traffic, Delta 1005, 15 mile final, runway 30 left, Minneapolis. On approach. I'm going to stay below the glide slope until we capture that lope. Getting real close to that flap over speed. Like all of a sudden the VNAV recalculated and brought that flight director bar up. Got alt star. Let's go 180. Look star, glass slope star. This approach altitude is set. Minneapolis traffic, Delta 1004, 7 mile final, 30 left, Minneapolis. Flaps 2. Go manage speed. Gear down. Arm spoilers. Flaps 3. Flaps full. Landing checklist. Cabin crews advised, out their speed, auto brakes low, EQM landing on green, landing checklist is complete. Thousand stable, clear to land. Tad lower, correcting. See, again, I'm getting stutters. I think it's Active Sky. It has some shit you can turn off and on for departure and approach. It's like to keep it from updating. So it makes me wonder if that's interfering somehow.
200. 50, 40, 30, 20, retard. 5.
Yeah, something's causing all these damn stutters. Because I don't have this problem. Usually. Minneapolis traffic, Delta 1004 is clear, runway 30 left, taxi on the ramp. Minneapolis. Alright, we're gonna hold right here, clean it up. Alright, afterland checklist, exterior lights are set, flaps, retract the TCAS to transponder. Engine mode selectors normal, ground spoilers disarm, radar protected wind shear is off. Now let me fool with this shit here. Prevent downloads on approach and departure. Guess we'll set that. I don't know. Or maybe it's flight control replay recording. We'll stop that too. See what the stutters go away. No, they're still there a little bit. Thank you guys. I think I'm finally kind of starting to get used to the bussity bus. I'm trying to keep my inputs on the side stick a little more smooth than jerky. That seems to help a little bit. No, I like jerky, just not jerky on the side stick. I like beef jerky or deer jerky. What in the heck? It's on a roof. I'll go to the north side. Brian Harris, my man. Yes, sir. We are the FO. That's how we roll on the wrong side. That's why we are wrong side, because we sit on the wrong side of the airplane. The right seat. I hope you're doing well, my friend. Great to see you. I'm curious to see how that landing looks on replay. I don't know why, but I always enjoy flying into the Minneapolis airport. Have ever since prepared. Man, I mean, it's like nobody's here. We're all by ourselves. All by myself. Clear lefty loosey, clear righty tighty. This is what? Delta terminal. I think these are some of the bigger gates. I know the CRJ2s or 7s are down yonder ways. APU's avail. So we'll shut down numero dos. Yeah, let's come on. Let's go Charlie 3. Brake set. Good pressure on the accumulator. Shut down 1. Yeah. Eat your heart out, Shaq. Eat your heart out. I gotta say it every time because like you're known for the dance monkey, so. Yes, we got. Oh, that's right. Give a little extra jig there, a little extra jig. Yeah, I don't know why he's slow mowing, but. Yeah, boy. We got us an encore. Nice. Open Gangnam Style. Looks like Will Smith. That's got to be Will Smith. Don't that look like Will Smith? I don't know why I went all slow and shit, but hell yeah. That was fun. He's telling us to turn the engines off. It's like, dude, the engine's been off for a minute. Alright, let's see. Boo-boo-boo. Don't know why that switched over to 1. Both of them switched to 1. Dude, this dude's on crack. I appreciate all of his dancing, but his ass on crack. Put my captain hat on, or my pilot hat. Yeah, squat that ass down. You're a little tall there, sir. Have a great day, ma'am. Have a great day, sir. Hope you're doing well. Take care. Baggage claim 7 or something. I don't even know. I'm just talking shit. I don't think I've ever had that marshaller. That'd be fucking hilarious though if that's in there. Like, I would love to see that. I would crack my ass up. Exactly the same thing as one looks like Trump. Interesting. I wonder if that's like by design. They're putting these like famous people's faces on shit. I wonder what her book says. It's probably a porno. Have a great day, ma'am. Take care. He's happy. See ya. Your bag has herpes, sir.
Minneapolis traffic, Delta 1124 is on a 10-mile file 430 left. Minneapolis.
Alright, so we're going to leave this bird how it is. So we're going to do our little replay. Let's see what landing rate we got on the Lanza. Negative 162. That definitely felt a little bit smoother than 162 in my opinion. I mean, I even have, what's it called, FS Realistic. And I haven't made any adjustments to FS Realistic either. So it's set at like 50%. So like even just the most gradual, like the greasiest of touchdowns, like it looks a little rougher than it is. And it looked smooth. So I'm gonna have to disagree with you there, you old piece of shit. Hello, Justin Bieber. Have a great day, my friend. Probably need to take some growth pills. That was a fun flight. Got interesting. Did Mary make Biden forget what? That's funny. All right, let's reset our position so we can get rid of all the things. I don't know what's going to happen with everything shut down, but we're going to try it.
Minneapolis traffic, Delta 1120.
Shit. Minneapolis. I don't want to have to reload in the whole airport, so I'm going to tell this that. So it's probably going to be a bit stuttery because everything was stuttery on the way in. Wind's kicking pretty good. Crank up some tunes. Great landing, man. Thank you, dude. I do thank you. 2 more likes and we'll be at 50 likes. Can we get 50 likes before the end of the show? I would greatly appreciate it. Let me hit my little boop. Have I ever flown the harbor visual into Portland, Maine? I do believe I have. Oh, bro, that was fucking greasy. It don't get much better than that. Shit. I think I have, but I'm definitely down to do it again, try it again if I haven't. The rad is out because I had the airplane powered off. It always seems like it's hazy up here whenever I land up here. There is a... Well, we'll talk about that in a minute. We'll talk about tomorrow's stream. Yeah, like I said, stuttery because it was stuttery. I don't know what was causing that. Yeah, maybe it was. Well, now it says negative 11. Maybe it was like 100 and whatever feet per minute, 134. I don't think there's any flaps or anything because the airplane's completely powered off. That'd be alright. Let's try this. Let's go right here. So we can have all the things. Looked like a solid 130 to 40 to me. Then again, what do I know? Yeah, I kind of feel the same. Fucking rat's out. Is there a button to stow the rat? Undeploy it. Is there anything for rat? Nah. It'd probably be under electric anyway. Don't care enough. And let's go load KMSP. Let everything get configured up. There we go. You can change the aircraft status to runway ready before you go into playback mode. So when you say that, you're talking about how I just did it, where I set it through the EFB, or is there something through flight control replay? Guys, we hit 51 likes. That is abnormally high for my stream, so thank y'all. Greatly, greatly appreciate it. Y'all are too kind. Too kind. Probably should have not brought it out so damn far. No problem, dude. No problem at all. Yes. Keeping that aileron and wind. Oh yeah. Yes, yes. Yeah, yeah. Or however XP says it. Let's see. We'll get here. That's gonna be our final view. Then we'll get a little flyover. Yeah, we touched the runway pretty good. I'll give it that. I hate, one thing I can't stand is how, like, so close to the camera, things get blurry. I don't think there's anything that changes that. Even if I turn terrain level of detail all the way up, it still does that. And it's not until you get closer to it, see that it gets... I hate that. 100% hate that. Fucking annoying. I like watching that rudder kick around. God, sometimes, man, like right now, I wish y'all were sitting in front of this monitor. This thing just looks so much better on this monitor. My God, this sim looks good. I don't know about y'all, but I like watching the lights turn off, watching the spoilers retract. Avio Man, hey, do you use a special add-on for engine exhaust effect? Nope, that is part of the Fenix. It's like that by default. I don't know why them spoilers ain't going down. Anyways. Alright guys, so first and foremost, thank you everyone who came and hung out today. Greatly appreciate it. Thank you to any of our new subscribers. I do know Airborne with Micah subscribed, although I believe that is Micah Messer who was already subscribed, I would think. Look like the same logo. Yeah, we got a few new subscribers. Thank you guys so much. Image Seeker, thank you again, my friend, for the 5 gifted memberships. You are absolutely awesome. Never have to do that, but it will always be absolutely appreciated. So thank you, my friend. Everybody else that tuned in, dropped a like, all that good stuff, thank y'all. Always enjoy hanging out with you guys. Interesting, I haven't noticed that at all. Maybe I need to crank up one of the settings. Maybe? I don't know what setting would control that though. I've noticed you're very creative. Good stuff, man. Keep it up or keep it rolling. I definitely will. Thank you so much. Jay Foot's in the house. Oh man, great to see you, dude. So guys, tomorrow try to stream again. The Horizon 787-9 has a new update, so I'm thinking we'll fly that tomorrow. I don't know where to where, but I think that's what we're going to do. Get a little 787 action in. So that should be a good time. And we're going to keep on using the Active Sky. We'll aim for some thunderstorms if there are any tomorrow, and see how it looks with the changed settings after we change them tonight. So that's going to be the plan for tomorrow. Probably going to try to get started streaming a little bit earlier tomorrow if I can. We will see. I'm not very good at getting up early. But the girlfriend is typically... Make sure that airplane's still moving. Yeah, it is. Girlfriend's typically gone until like 5:30, 6:30 on Fridays, so we should be able to get something in tomorrow. Nope, no, not. Oh, wow, okay. Mike and I know the man, 2 different people. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I guess great minds think alike. All right, guys. I hope y'all have a great. What's the day? Today, Thursday? Yeah. Hope you have a great Thursday. And until tomorrow, should be the next time. As always, be good. Be good at it. Keep it on the wrong side, and I'll see y'all on the next one. Peace.